Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Close this door ever so slightly. What up? What's new? What's happening? Welcome back to some more cozy Minecraft vibes this checks note Monday morning. Look, I'm still getting back into the swing of things. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. It doesn't help that there's a heat wave right now in Victoria. So things are extra toasty. But it's okay. My new, what's the word we're looking for? Tempered. My body has been tempered by the Spanish heat. So this little baby Victoria heat wave can't hurt me at all when it's 33 degrees Celsius, feels like 38 degrees Celsius temperatures. You tell me it's 32 degrees in Germany, I got you beat by 1. Please be safe. It's very warm today and I have to go out. We'll see though. Maybe my plan tonight might be to go to an air-conditioned movie theater. We'll see. We'll see if some friends and I can get on the same page. On brand off by 1. Totally. So yeah, we're going to do some museum stuff today, friends. It's 91 degrees in Fahrenheit. Weekend Jedi. To me, the F stands for freedom units. Just makes me laugh every time. 91 freedom units. Got it. But I'm always cool. It's a state of mind. Curse I was born with. Morning, Molson. Belated final thank you to Joe for all the streams. She did such a good job. My little JoJo. What a delight she was, eh? Hey, couple subs this morning. Wizzo, thank you so much for 22 months. And Mr. Sarkon with the 60. Holy moly, friend. Enjoy your new bean. It's like 101 freedom units where you are. That's too warm. Oh, goodness. So we've got this teeny tiny little window AC thing that's going to be doing just its absolute best. We'll see. All right, before we jump into all the creative stuff, I just want to do a little warm-up activity. We're going to do, I don't know, 1 pickaxe worth of flattening a hill. Oh, my pickaxe is already dead. Yo, Azershock, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bare Hands. We've got a heat index warning for 110 freedom units in the deep south. Oh my god. Random Tarkov question. How long are your raid queues? It seems I can't spawn in a raid. PMC or Scav Meltalar, and also what map, because all of that changes stuff. But when we were trying to do factory queue, like trio factory queues, we were getting in 3 minutes. I would normally expect at this point in the wipe for like 5 to 7 minute queues. But like if I try to do reserve or something like that, reserve is longer, streets is shorter. Yeah, it really depends on the map. Woods, scav alone, waiting more than 5. That's not unusual. Something that can help is specifically select which servers you're playing on instead of just doing auto. Be like, oh yeah, I want this server. I don't know. Then again, there's a lot of superstition. I don't think there's any facts for that. That's just random junk that that we do and then we think it helps. All right. Just going to very quickly repair our tools up. Code Gorilla, thank you for the 61. Oh, wait a second. I'm realizing I have the wrong shovel equipped, which means I have multiple broken tools, don't I? Terrifying. Oh no. Oh, and a broken elytra. Oh, jeez. Good morning, Nikto. This is the same server I always play on. Same one when you were here last time. All right, so we can put this away now. Might need the ender. Nah. All right, what am I doing next? The same thing, but again. He was not in survival mode. What is James up to? Morning, Tanuki. So the only downside with the Ender, it doesn't pay me to repair here. These villagers, look at this. They're rewarding me for repairing here. Isn't that amazing? All right. Two. All right, I think you have glass. I think I need 3 total. Maybe 4? Let's do 4 total. I think that number divides nice. You do know that all these villagers are going to be upside down forever, right? They're never switching back. Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to say hello. What a guy. What a guy. Almost like I was peeing, get off my back. Well, well, well. Look who's back from peeing. This got weird. And he also said hi to Joe, not to me. I noticed. Believe you me, I noticed. Hurtful. All right. I don't know what else to trade right now. I guess I could buy books. No, I don't have an axe to break the bookshelves. I guess we're just chilling. Chilling is fine. I'm in no particular rush. So I'm going to be honest. I've been a little bit intimidated to get back to this creative museum design because it's so big. You know what I mean? It's just such a tremendously large project that I feel like I need a proper warm-up activity to sort of get myself in the correct mind state. Mind state is not a real word. Mind frame? Oh no. I have 2 villagers for those. Build it 1 room at a time. We're building the facade. Is the warm-up pranking James? We could prank James again. I gotta get the creative juices flowing. Actually, you know what it is? I am a notorious procrastinator. That's probably all it is. All right, let's buy a mending and an unbreaking while we wait. That's a good use of our time. The closest thing I have to homework in my adult years right now is the bruise letter that we do for oh my goodness, Joe, I just realized we could use different regions of coffee for the bruise letter for months to come. We have so much content now. Oh my god. It's perfect. But anyways, I digress. Yeah, that's like the closest thing I have to adult homework. And just there we go, they're finally sleeping. And I'm the worst. It's the worst. I put it off for so long. How's the packing going? I think we're gonna start packing like September 1st. In my mind, that's what it is. I realize that packing is a lot of work, but I also kind of refuse to not feel like I'm living in my home for the longest amount of time possible. I don't know if that makes sense. When y'all move, when do you start packing? I definitely don't want to make it last minute. I don't want it to be stressful. But I kind of also want to feel like I still live here for as long as possible. It's always last minute for you. So what I want to do is I want to have 3 bins. A keep, donate, garbage bin. And I want to downsize as well. Because we've been living in the same place for 9 years. Kitchen second to last. Joe already packed up. So we have 2 sets of like plates and dishes. Joe packed our nice dishes away. But yeah, like my office, for example. My office is going to be like one of the last things that we pack up for obvious reasons. Remember, check all your cupboards one last time. Oh, you left a pan lid behind? Brutal. I think one of the, I mean, it's like leaving a hotel, right? Open all the cupboards, look under the bed. Wait, the bed's going to be gone too. Oh no. Oh my God. You've been packing for like 3 weeks. So our move out date is the 18th. So I'm hoping that if we start on the 1st, that'll be enough time. I don't know. I feel like a lot of it, again, we've been talking about procrastinating, right? Like once you actually get started, it goes pretty fast. Maybe there's some sadness and some, not attrition. Resistance. Is there a word for when you're trying to walk and it feels like you're knee deep in water? What's a good word to describe that? Right? Like it's a totally normal task, except it's just slightly harder for inexplicable reasons. Inertia! Yeah, inertia is a good word. All right, have I repaired everything that needs to be repaired? I think so. Difficult terrain. Somebody's been playing D&D. Let's buy a couple more glow lanterns for the museum area. Me playing D&D with a screen name like this? Sorry. Sorry to out you like that. Chat! My character in Baldur's Gate is ugly. I thought I wouldn't care, because I just hit random, but I keep having to look at them in all these cutscenes, and I'm growing attached to them. And I wish I could make them slightly cuter. I'm devastated. Devastated, I say. Apparently that's like the one thing you can't change. Put on a cute helmet or something, but the facial expressions are so good. The issue is, they've got sort of this like, I made an elf, but by hitting random, they've got this like greenish yellow skin tone where they just look sickly. They just look kind of ill, like they've been poisoned, and it's really off-putting. Everything else is fine. They're just a little bit greener than I want them to be. That's all I need to change. And I didn't think I was going to care, which is why I kept it, but now I really care. All right. Joe is cackling in the other room. All right, so no, it's not even the shape. They just look like they're sick all the time, right? You don't re-roll your character like 50 times. I like everything I've done. I like all the decisions I've made so far. It's really funny because I keep like quick saving before every encounter, but I haven't actually like re-rolled even once. It's neat. It's like I'm giving myself the ability to save scum if I wanted to, but ultimately feeling very good about living with the consequences of all the things that I'm doing. So I don't want to re-roll because I like where we're at narratively. I like the rapport I'm developing with my party. I just look a little sickly, you know? Yeah, I might have to look for mods. And honestly, if any of y'all are playing and you know that mod, hit me up in Discord, please. Weirdly enough, I think that's normal skin tone for wood elves. Again, if I was more green, if I was more deliberately green, you'd think to yourself, yeah, that makes sense. That's a skin tone that like somebody in this world would have, but it's just off. Right? Like it's it's not a good color. Like, the only way I can describe it is like the, oh no, I'm nauseous green, not like I'm obviously green. I have made a mistake. I want to acknowledge that I've made, I should take a picture at some point and share it. It's not good. Are they a Llanowar elf? I don't know. There's definitely a mod in early access for that. That'd be amazing, Mr. Sarkhan. Yeah. Like, even if I can just log on, change it, uninstall it, or something, you know, that'd be fine. I'd be okay with that. It's not easy being green. Yeah. The other thing is, if I'd gone full weird, I think it'd be okay too. But it's not even full weird. It's just off. Yeah. NPCs doing the full Skyrim, you should get a cure disease potion. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even go full monster factor or anything like that. I'm just a guy. Just a guy who looks a little off. Simply adjust my color monitor. Yeah, I look normal, but everyone else in the world then looks sick. Yeah. I like it. Ah, it's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. So anyways, how y'all doing? How's your day going? I'm still having weird Europe dreams. At this point, I think there might be something wrong with me. The dreams have shifted now to, instead of me being kind of lost in time, now Joe and I are traveling to Europe and trying to catch up with friends, which is very sweet. But some part of my emotional subconscious really wants to be back in Europe, which is interesting. Spent the morning playing through Stray Gods after a Lure-sponsored stream yesterday. I'm sorry, Lure did a sponsored stream yesterday? I didn't know anything about this. Tell me more! What's Stray Gods? Oh, hey, I might have a sponsored stream coming up in September, by the way, friends. Which is very exciting. It's going to be, again, maybe for September 25th. Which is going to light a fire under my butt to make sure that we set up the office as soon as possible. Stray Gods is like a musical-based Hades. Cool. Stray Gods, the musical, the role-playing musical. Oh my god. That's so funny. There, that's how you say hi to a friend. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that Joe? Oh, jeez. Are you okay? Hi. Yes? So from the other room, she's like, I have work to do, but here's a spare pickaxe. So she's not here to help. She's just like, take this pickaxe and do the work yourself. Holy crap. Wow. I'm only doing one pick and then I'm doing the museum. I'm not, yeah, I'm not just mining forever. Here, hold this, she says. Wow. Thanks, Joe. My love. She says she's doing this for you, YouTube watchers. She's gonna put Dave the Diver up our finale. Just got back from a trip to Toronto last week. Got some Timmy's. Oh. Was this your first Timmy's experience? No, that's not my story, sweetie. Joe's asking if I shared a story, but it's someone else's story. I want to give them the opportunity to tell their story. It's a good story. And it's coffee related. But I don't own all coffee stories. This is your first Canadian Timmy's. We had a US one nearby when I was growing up. How did it compare? Did you feel a tremendous sense of Canadian nationalism? Did you feel like you had your finger on the pulse of our national identity with every sip of your double-double? It was a little bit weird when they put in a little musical thing, so every time you rolled up the rim, it started to play "O Canada." But you know, we just want to make sure people know where they are whenever they have a Timmy's. You didn't get the double-double. You tried the regular first and decided it was sweet enough. Oh yeah. Kids. Oh, amazing. Amazing. I was going to say, how's she floating? Did I not upload it? Really? Did I re-upload Minecraft twice? Oh, no. Oh, all right. Well, Joe can't do work because apparently I uploaded things wrong. I don't know whose fault that is. How did I get that wrong? She's a wizard. Yes, well. I put your pickaxe in the barrel back there if you want to help. So yeah, we're going to do one pick worth of durability. One pick's durability worth of mining. Whichever one makes more sense to you there. And that'll get the creative juices flowing. And then we'll head into the creative world. And I wanna see how much we can chip away at the museum facade, which we haven't worked on for a very long time now. Which is also adding to the feeling of inertia I have in wanting to get back to that project. Is audio being weird to anyone else? What does weird mean to you? Do you have two windows open? Are you hearing me in double? May I recommend opening two more windows and doing Surge in the full surround sound experience? Just hearing how they get that wrong over and over. Oh, you have the special remix version of the channel. You're our lucky 1 in a million winner. I love Minecraft music. The True Trick experience, Twitch experience, pardon me, is on an LG smart fridge display. Oh, hello. What in the world? No, thank you. The skills are fresh, the freshest. Are you confusing maybe my channel with Skyrim? I don't, last I checked, I haven't been ported onto every electrical device in the last 10 years. But maybe I'm setting my goals too small, you know? Yeah, thank you to whoever did that for us. Good call to Amelie. There's one mod in progress for editing your character's appearance, but its function is limited at the moment. Skin tone change is not available? No! That's literally the only thing I need it for. Oh, that's so funny. Good lord. Speaking of playing games on games, apparently there's a YouTube video where somebody built a redstone machine that lets you play an early build of Minecraft within Minecraft. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, what do you play Minecraft on? Java? Play Windows version? You're like, no, I play the Minecraft version of Minecraft. I like 1 FPS. Yeah, you know, it runs. Java once removed. I mean, technically it's still Java. Yeah, and in the Minecraft nested version, you make a computer that plays Doom. I like it. I like it. Someone demonstrated that Minecraft was Turing complete. They took that as a challenge. I don't know what that means. I always hear people throw that around. That's like the robotic test for sentience or something like that. I can't remember. Ooh, I like that idea. We should make James punch a chunk in Minecraft. Turing complete means you can make a computer out of it. Oh, interesting. I was completely wrong. Any real-world general-purpose computer language can approximately simulate the computational aspect of any other real-world general-purpose computer. That's very funny. Did Minecraft Alpha have Bedrock? I can't remember when we went trying to dig. I don't even remember how far we got in our first, like, Minecraft Through the Ages. How deep we dug. Magic the Gathering is also Turing complete. What? But it's not a computer. I guess its rule system is cohesive enough. History. Kyle Hill did a video on it with the command zone. Amazing. Okay. I mean, I'll trust that smarter people tested this and it scanned. I'm a little nervous that Joe's just left herself logged in here. I hope she doesn't die when I leave. Doesn't even need to be a computer, just a model of computation. Sick. Why not punch a chunk in real life? James has joked about, like, digging a hole at some point, you know? Turing machine isn't even a real computer. It's just a theoretical construct that prints on a really long sheet of paper. No, fair, 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 fair. Good night. Wait, why are those... Hope those trees are actually fine. They're just really far away. We'll see. All right, let's do another snapshot update. This game is so relaxing. Yep. Where was I? Wow. So I think 2 layers is going to be 1 full pick, which is wild to think about. So I might finally go get to see the Barbie movie tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I have heard very, very good things, though. No cheating. Fill that hole. They do say Life in Plastic is fantastic. Oh my god, do they reference the Aqua song? Dang. Come on, Barbie, let's go party? Was that the line? Bad. Yeah, there aren't too many movies that I was like kind of hyped to see in theaters. I think the next one I'm going to be excited to go see is probably Dunk 2. Did they, correct me if I'm mistaken, but are they turning the new Dune movie into a trilogy? Apparently you can't go wrong with movies where the toys come to life and Will Ferrell is the villain. Will Ferrell does make a fantastic villain. Wait, what else does he play the villain in? Obviously he was Mugatu in Zoolander. He's also the villain in Lego Movie. Ah, I see. And yeah, the new Dune movie is meant as a trilogy. Wild. And when was the last movie I saw in theaters? It might have been the new Doctor Strange movie. Wait, Will Ferrell is also now playing a dog in a new movie called Stray? Animated? Oh, animated or... What's the other one? Real? Oh no. Animated or flesh? Help! Who punched a chunk in the museum site? I'll give you one guess. Live action, thank you. Yeah. IRL dogs, no way. Wait, it's rated R? What? I'm so confused. Oh, pardon me. Big stretch. How are they going to turn Will Ferrell into a dog? Technology's come a long way. missed a bit. Are we still talking about the Barbie movie? No. No. Will Ferrell does not play a dog in the Barbie movie, nor the Barbie movie rated R. But I could see how that would be a little bit confusing. Yeah, that's very funny. There's a new movie outcoming called Stray. Neat. Oh, right. I guess, so somebody mentioned Beyond the Spider-Verse 2. I guess I did see that in theaters more recently. Yes, okay. Maybe that's the last movie I saw in theaters. How did I forget about that one? God, the new Spider-Verse movie was so good. I went into that with, like, pretty high expectations because I really, really, really enjoyed the first one. And they somehow exceeded it, which I did not think was going to be possible. Hey, what's up, T-Plane? Thank you so much for using your Prime here, friend. Really appreciate the support. Sam, and you weren't disappointed? Yeah, I honestly think Spider-Verse 2 was better than the original. Now, mind you, a lot of first movies have to spend a certain amount of time, like, developing the plot and developing sort of the world and characters and stuff like that, so the pacing is a little bit slower. And I feel that sometimes a weakness of follow-up movies is that they go too fast and they make the movie sort of like unapproachable to maybe new people or something like that. But I feel that the pacing in Spider-Verse 2 was just really, really, really good. Like really, really, really good. In a way that also I feel didn't leave people behind, but then again, I saw the first one, so maybe I'm not the right person to mention that. All right, how are we doing for inventory space? One more row. So my Star Trek series get good after 2 to 3 seasons? Interesting. They've got all that foundational stuff underway and they can actually sort of kick the main plot into go or whatever. Pew. Like how the story feels personal. You get to know that you get time to know them and their motivation. Yeah, but yeah, which is wild because you wouldn't think in a second movie, in a follow-up movie, that you'd get something like that. I don't know. I liked it a lot. I don't want to talk about it too much. I don't know. Are we past the, what's the word I'm looking for? Moratorium on, that's not a real word, Serge. On spoilers? I don't know, but we'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. All right. This pickaxe isn't dead yet. I want someone to adapt the God Emperor of Doom to live action. I don't know if all the full canon, the full lore of Dune needs to be turned into a movie. It gets pretty weird. I'm kind of on team book 1, maybe book 2, and then you don't have to worry about anything else. Oh, interesting. The new moratorium for media is the movie streamable. But what about Juliamon? What about things that go straight to streaming, like a new Witcher season or whatever? You kind of believe most people can just stop after book 1? I'm kind of on that too. But every time I just say you can stop after book 1, Raven, somebody points out that book 2 is actually pretty good. But yeah. I know, just giving you a hard time, Juliamon. But yeah, I think that's a good idea, right? Is the movie publicly streamable? Then you're good to go. Joe and I were pretty medium on going to theaters for a while, just because it was quite expensive. But we had this like tremendous backlog of movie ticket gift cards from, you know, like birthday parties and family and whatever. And then so we got into You can stream movie. It's still shockingly expensive for what it is. You can just like go to, I don't know, Paramount or not Paramount, Cineplex, which is a Canadian movie company, and just like home stream the movie before it's released, which is okay. It's like an online movie rental, which again, for what it is, was a little bit more expensive than I would have expected, but we had gift cards, so. A cozy night in. The popcorn's cheaper. Still don't feel comfortable going to the theaters? I recommend matinees. You go at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the place is empty, and the tickets are much cheaper. You weren't a fan of like super crowded theaters even pre-COVID? The problem, man, I don't know what changed. Every movie I've been in recently, there have been people that just won't get off their cell phones, and they're so bright, and you're just like, what are you doing? Like, literally, you're ruining it for everybody. Why are you here? Old man yells at teens, get off your phone. Seriously though, don't be on your phone in a movie theater. What are you doing? Barbie was our first theater experience since Knives Out. What, Master Matinee? No, fair enough. That is a good time to do it, you know? Heck yeah. I live for the $5 matinees at my local luxury hotel. Ooh. You know, Knives Out was actually my wait, not Knives Out. Glass Onion, I think is the sequel called. We saw Glass Onion before Knives Out, so it's interesting going back and watching the original Knives Out after that. There was a conversation earlier about Dave Bautista, who was excellent in Glass Onion, by the way. Right, this is the 5-strip dead zone in our beacon. I feel like Glass Onion stands pretty well without Knives Out. Would you think? I actually liked it better. Like, Glass Onion was very fun and very silly. And I had just a giant grin on my face the whole time. Knives Out felt like, obviously there was some good humor to it, but it felt much more like a classic whodunit. Whereas Glass Onion just had me howling the whole time. Yeah, also we tried to, again, like, digital stream a version of Knives Out, and it was, we paid for HD, and it was definitely not HD, yeah. Don't need to, but why would you skip it? Sorry, what? We didn't mean to skip it. Sometimes you just don't see movies, and we ended up watching Glass Onion when we were visiting family over the holidays. And they just put it on Netflix, and we're like, oh, okay, we'll watch this. And then we're like, oh my god, this is really good, and went back and watched Knives Out after. I'm kind of weird. I have a very, very hard time committing to watching an entire movie or an entire TV show. Like, I don't watch a lot of media, but at the same time, I'll put on a stream or like an endless amount of like YouTube or Twitch content. Because I feel, I don't know, I feel like it's less of a commitment. So at the end of the day, I probably watch more media than if I was watching an entire movie. But I feel like movies are this commitment. Like, if I'm going to watch a movie, I have to sit down for the entire duration. Like, I don't, and I realize you can pause them, but again, I don't want to. I don't know. Streams, you don't have to be there from the start. You can just jump in at any time. Yeah. You borrowed a bunch of DVDs from your local library and feeling judged. Yeah. That happens. That happens. All right, you know what? Let's get this layer done, and let's call Operation Warm-Up Activity pretty good. Yeah, we've been live for like 40-ish minutes now. That's a good warm-up activity. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's empty this. Let's actually pre-repair our pick this time. And then if we put ourselves back at our base, we're in a pretty good spot for 9 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, I've been live for an hour? Nice. Let's go. David Lynn said she wants to make movies you can't pause. He's got opinions on how the audience watches. I mean, I don't love telling people how they have to watch a movie. Put that aside. But on the other hand, I definitely do agree with not wanting to pause a movie. Because again, like the director's story is an emotional experience sort of from start to finish. And if you do pause, if you do end up walking away from it, that experience does change. And so very much from a perspective of like, how are you consuming this? And what are they expecting to make you feel? Yeah, very much. Yeah, like, yeah. Try and sit down and watch it in one if at all possible. I agree with that. But again, I don't think I'd tell people, you can't get up. No, you can't pee or whatever. You know what? No bio breaky. Yeah. We have installed special toilets. So there's no reason for you to get up at any point. Ugh. If AI made a movie, I'm sure it's trying. All right, one more pass. Or, you know what you do? You know what you do is you put in an intermission, just like old theater, right? You're like, okay, act 2 is done. Get up, have a break, talk to your friends, use the washrooms, visit the facilities, and then come on back. Theaters used to do that? Oh yeah, like classic plays? I mean, correct me if I'm mistaken, but like intermission at a theater is a long, long tradition, right? And when I say theater, I mean like theater. I don't know. You know, you need to pronounce it that way for people to understand. Not just theater, theater. Oh, all right. Hello. It's been a long, long time. Welcome back to our creative test world, where we are trying to build the facade of the museum. And once we reach here, this is our halfway point. Neat, huh? They actually have intermissions in movie theaters in the Netherlands. Neat. Oh, you posted that twice. Neat. So I'm a little intimidated to get back into this, but we'll get there. And so this was some of the stuff that we were testing previously. We're looking at distances and stuff. So I believe we counted all of this up already. Man, I have a lot of a lot of spooling up I need to do to get back into this. I don't know why we left this like this. Let's just fill this in for whatever reason I didn't do it before. Sure, a lot of faces. They probably are. So I think we did this, and then we counted, and we laid down the foundation there. So we have a rough idea where everything is. And God, this is looking really pretty, but holy moly, do we ever have a lot of work to do. All right, let's bring up our reference art. I believe if I just middle click on that, oh no. Where are we here? There you go. This is what we're looking to build. And we're now at this middle section here, which is terrifying. Ideas of the base. Right, I do need to make a decision as to whether or not we want to try and change the whole base color here to a different color. I think we should, actually. What color would it be? Andesite, maybe? What would we do for the rest? Oh my God. So an amazing... I don't actually know if we could do this for the actual build of the museum. But you see how these windows have bars behind them? I was watching a little building with B-dubs. Did that work there or no? I think maybe you need to have this as white glass. Oh, maybe it's because I have Optifine on. Without Optifine, in the latest building with B-dubs, he was showing that if you put like glass panes behind glass, it does give you kind of an interesting like bar effect on stuff. But I think with Optifine in our smooth glass texture, that got taken away a little bit, so it doesn't quite work. Hey, what's up, Yalk? Oh my God, 65 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So... I don't want to do this right now. I kind of want to do the whole thing, and then maybe when this is done, we could test on the other side, because I'm a little nervous to work into all of that. All right. So I think the first thing I need to do is start working on this section. And so we need to continue sort of the shelf around. The shelf is sort of at this height. All right. So we've got the corner window already done. What if instead of that it was just a slab? Much better. You might be excited to hear about the next idea I'm working on. Laser cut and etched deck boxes. Oh. I have been absolutely loving all of your project updates in Discord, Yalk. So as always, please keep me updated. All right, so in this one, it looks like it's just a flat wall. Basically all the way up, which is wild. And then there's just a little bit of this. Oh, interesting. So something we could do there at that height is, yes. Okay, hold on. So let's just do this real quick. Let's just start placing blocks, you know? Can't build if we have nothing placed down. Okay, the next thing we need to do is right under the window, right? It looks like we could actually do like, it looks like that makes sense, right? And then similarly, it looks like I should probably hit one of these. And then, even then, wait, can I even do this? These are even. What if I do? What if I did just add a couple of these? There's just sort of a line there, right? Because we've got this here. Oh, yes, I think this is good. I think this is very good. Right? Because we've got that little bit of trim that's helping with that. And we've got that line there. Yeah. How'd you get into sharing your projects? I think you need to get over that little voice in the back of your head that is trying to lie and tell you that nobody cares. People want to see... I'm empowering you right now, T-Plane. I want to see your cool stuff. If you are working on stuff and you are excited about it, please share. So it looks like I want to try and do this again. It looks like I want to do a little bit of a lip here. Oh, but that's the same height as what I just put in. So that would make that go away. But it also looks like it's really important, so. All right, then. All right, so that gives us a little bit of texture. I'm just trying to replicate this, right? So the wall's just not super boring. And then there's supposed to be a lot that's going on here. Oh, neat. This is looking fantastic. Oh, thank you, Shay. It's been a while, but it's kind of nice to get back into it, you know? All right, now other things that we need sand, we need sandstone. Let's do this. And just sort of texture up this wall, right? Just trying to experiment with new shapes here. And something we also want to do is not keep the outside too clean with those lines. So even though we have that pattern that goes up the side, we want to make sure that every now and then we're not afraid to sort of like break one of those and replace it with something else, right? Yeah, and then there we go. I think that wall still looks like it's part of the build. I never think any of my projects are any good. My crafter's eye always sees a defect, but I also believe that art is not complete until it's shared. Art isn't the physical object, but the emotion it evokes and those who consume it. So to not share is to deny its creation. Dang. I love that. There's definitely, I mean, the biggest problem with sharing anything is a fear of rejection, right? You don't want to show it to somebody and then somebody be like, wow, you wasted your time. You're terrible at this. And I think an important thing to realize is if you're getting that reaction, the problem isn't your art. The problem is probably the people you're sharing it with. If that makes sense. All right, so we're here. And now, especially on the front facade, we're going to want to share some stuff. So I want to build up on this side now. This is sort of the perfect stream for just like vibes and chatting about whatever too, especially when I'm doing stuff like building a wall. If I was better at command blocks, this is the sort of thing that I could probably be like, and fill from X to Y, but I don't quite do this enough yet to really learn, or to really need to learn how to do all of it. What language do command blocks use? I don't think so. Yeah, command blocks I believe is all Java, but a lot of just like the random commands you use, I think it's just a weird Minecraft syntax. Correct me if I'm mistaken. It's just the internal Minecraft chat commands. Yeah. Well, no, command blocks I believe you can do like if statements and button statements, and that I believe is JavaScript, or just Java, pardon me. Command blocks just act like a player entering a chat command? Really? Oh. I thought you could do like closer to programming with those. All right, so we have this wall here, and the reason I'm building this up is, wow, these are so big, is I want to figure out where things like windows are going, right? And so now we have this, and I believe, hold on. You know what, if I've got the indent going here, I should probably extend it on that side as well. So that's here. All right. So we like that now. Uh, Going back to the art sharing conversation, I'm more concerned about the transition from internal motivation of external motivation after sharing, if that makes sense. Like I do things for myself and maybe sharing it would change that. Interesting. I mean, I think there's a difference between motivation and validation, if that makes sense. Like you could still make art for you, but if you're looking for validation, if you're looking for critique, like that is of course different from motivation. We might be getting into like sort of weirder and deeper conversations at that point too. This is such a big wall. All right, we want to continue doing this. So let's grab these and just start marking it up. This is where it changes it all. Maybe, I don't know. Just trying to get the shapes right on the wall, right? All right, next thing we do is we extend this lip all the way across. And change a bunch of these so they're more visible. Oh no, we kept most of them as just regular old. All right. And then we need to go in again here. Also, that just makes like, once you have two lines, you can just make the texturing look so much better, right? Seems a little weird to me aesthetically that in the corner, that wall set back a block further with another block border. Seems like that corner window is almost abruptly in that corner. The diagonal one? Oh, interesting. You mean right there? Shoot, you might be right. Right, because this side has a border and this side doesn't. Oh, heck. Interesting. Oh, this hurts me. If that's correct, I would need to move all of this one block. No. It's not easy to do anything here. So the suggestion is to take this and keep it. Because you see how this side of the window has one border and this one doesn't. And then push everything else back a block. I think I can do that. I can do that. I just have to learn how the commands work again. Use a fake. No. We'll just move it. I just have to learn how I just have to remember how the controls, the commands work. Kinbo, thank you so much for 33, friend. So hold. I need to check my notes. Maybe I wrote something down. Maybe I wrote how the commands worked at some point. Shoot, I definitely did not. No. Thank you for catching that now. That makes it a lot easier. Okay, somebody help me out here. I mean, this is such a classic off by one as well. Somebody help me out here. What is the... Oh, but the problem is... The problem is I can copy it, but then I have to manually delete everything and then paste it after that. So we want to go from here to here. It's like /clone or something like that. Time to grab world edit? No, I'm not going to learn how to make... I'm not going to learn a new mod right now. That is not going to spark joy. The problem is, even if there's a more powerful tool, there's the learning time required to figure out how to use it, and trying to learn how to use something new live on stream in front of an audience sounds like a nightmare. All right, so we're going to do a test first. We're going to do a test. And it's going to be here. Clone. I don't want to do from 349 or 411. To does that look correct? There's a one gap there. There's a one gap there. I think that worked. No, you are correct, Shandara. But again, I'm not going to learn a new program today. So I think that worked perfectly. We have the expectation of where it went. Yeah. So this is so funny. Move it by one, you know? Jesse! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for 34 months. I hope you're having an amazing day. Appreciate it. All right. So let's do this. /clone. This is going to be a lot of work. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. So clone. Yeah. Negative 309 for 403. And then I can do clear for the exact same commands. Right? And now I'm here. Negative 296. 29 447. All right, so the next thing I want to do is clear in that same area, right? No, I want to fill with air, not clear. All right, sorry. Can somebody write down these coordinates for me, please, in chat? Hey, good morning, Word Nerdify. Yeah, clear is empty inventory. I learned that. Yes. Can somebody just write that down? Amazing, thank you. So now if I do fill, and I do negative 309 for 403 to negative 296, 29 447, and then we do Minecraft air. Now I go here, and I do clone, and then I write down negative 309 for 404. What? Hate this for me. 308 for 486. Well, crap. So it did not copy paste. Because man. Okay, well, that sucks. So what went wrong there is I had to copy and move it. And then I had to do all the shenanigans. Ah, man. At least, I mean, I know what went wrong. It still hurts. So I need to very quickly, while we still have some understanding of where things are. Wait, no, this needs to be over 1. Shoot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, this, we might have gotten there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're not that far off, TBH. I don't know. We'll see. Devastating. This looks wrong, and I don't know why that is. I don't know why that came out like 1, but here we are. Whatever. Whatever. All right. I guess I have to redo all of these walls now. Oh, no. Oh, all the work that we did so far. But then again, we are all on the same page that this is a very important change, right? Like, this is just unarguably correct. Time for a builder's wand. Ah, we're fine. We're fine. It is what it is. All right. All right. If you moved it diagonally, I don't know if you need to move it diagonally. I'm pretty sure I only need to move it once. Because the counting and the ratios were correct, right? So I didn't want to move the whole thing out because like the way the distance this wall came out was ultimately correct. We just wanted to give one more border so that this window looked a little bit better as a diagonal. Because before it was flush with the wall. But like I don't think I wanted all of this to come out diagonally one. I just wanted it to be shifted over. All right, we've learned an important lesson and how Minecraft does stuff. Next time we'll copy paste it somewhere else, then delete it. So that we don't just simply copy paste air somewhere. Stings a little, just a little. Was it hubris? Or was this just one of the consequences of learning? Sometimes learning is just making mistakes, and that's okay. Right, I also need to remember that we're going to try and just take one of these towers and put it there too. Instead of hubris, it was science. Exactly. Exactly. At least you didn't make that mistake on a complete build. Yeah, I mean, it's still a work in progress. So there are, yeah, smarter people than me will like clone a world. You know what? Actually, maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll clone this world and then we'll try adding, or no, I'll just clone the whole build. And we'll try adding andesite to the bottom and seeing how that looks instead of just sandstone the whole way. Because a slight color variation on the bottom, I think, will really make this pop. Man, we had like fully textured that wall and everything. Ah, well. Ah, well. That's the worst thing that happens to me today. We good. All right, so once again, we want to take stairs and do a whole stair layer here. Use the fill command for air. Could I have used it for the wall? It would be solid block at that point, and then I'd have to break it for the windows. But close, probably. Like, again, if I was a little bit more familiar and a little bit more comfortable with the commands, we could absolutely be doing them and being, like, much faster with stuff that we're doing. You're not mistaken. I don't need that anymore. God, it's so dark. You've never used the tools? Yeah, exactly. And I'm only just starting. I am baby. All right, so let's just get the shapes in really quickly here. Yeah, continue that here as well. All right, now let's texture some of these just so that we can actually see them. It's perhaps a little better. That already looks so much better. Oh my god. Now, right, this is where we do the counting. It's pretty far. Just to show the size of the block, look how long it takes for us to fly in creative mode. All right, so this was the counting ratios we're looking for. And the answer is 1, 2, 3, and then the window. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Because it's not centered, right? How wide is this window, though? I think it's the same as these. This window is going to be 1, 2, 3. That's it? No. No, it's wider. It's going to be 5 wide. Wait. This window is the same width as these windows, right? So that means it's 4 wide. But this space is odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 5 wide. My sample was 5 wide as well, thank you. So it goes 1, and then this is going to be a taller version of the same window. That one looks stubby, this one is not, but whatever. Here we are. You know what? It's fine. We can refine it, right? Well, it looks like I actually went in. I wonder what I did that for. Oh, it's so I could add detailing. That's so I could... Wait, is it? So I could add detailing? So these windows want to use this style. But I need to... I mean, that one's supposed to be square. That's fine. This one is supposed to be rounded. You know what? I couldn't do that before. I think I just need to pick one of the existing windows I already have, and I think I just want to do, like, these ones again. Which is maybe fine. Also, speaking of maybe fine, despite the fact that these windows are a little bit shorter and stubbier here, I think I might like them better when they're just taller. Ah, whatever. Maybe the variation is fine. Don't question yourself now, Serge. Build and commit. This just make your life so much easier. No, one taller. For sure, one taller. Except I don't think it's supposed to be glass behind that. I think this is also supposed to be sandstone. Oh, those windows are very plain, aren't they? But maybe once I start adding a little bit like this around them, maybe. Right, and that was supposed to be going up the whole side. You like the rounded top of the other windows? So the problem with the rounded top of these windows is they use trapdoors on the side instead of walls. Right? So, I mean, actually, maybe we could switch it up because there's going to be a tower there, and the tower's going to have that window. So we could do the other window style, right? Like we could try this style here. The problem is they're quite wide, you know? And then we have to do stairs here. Is this going to work? This window might have to be... It's not quite working because of the size of it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep workshopping it. We'll keep workshopping it. Maybe there's a way in which it works. We'll get into the zone. The creative juices will start flowing. You know what? Maybe that is slightly better. It's definitely better on the big one. It's a little bit odd on the smaller one, maybe. Round it even more. I mean, honestly, that looks pretty good right now. And then once we texture some more of the wall there, because again, that's just supposed to be there. They're supposed to be somewhat... They're supposed to be centered on a part of the wall that you can't see anymore. Do both need to be the same? I like that there's two styles of window, right? I like that we have the square window for the towers, and then we've got sort of the rounded windows, just because it makes it, it's going to make it a lot easier when we have to build this in survival. Honestly, I think once we had a little bit of texturing back here around it, I think that's going to work, especially with the polished blocks in the corner. I think the polished blocks in the corner did a lot of heavy lifting. Like I think this has helped our case considerably. Yeah, and then this goes up another story. We had 3. No. This is starting to work. This is starting to work for me. I don't know about y'all. This is starting to work for me. Oh, I just keep picturing the bottom layer, but in andesite. All right, you know what? Hold up. Hold up. Like, what if we just did this right now? Oh, it's so dark. This is like the lightest gray there is, too. Problem with light wool chat is then you can't do that. It's not, it doesn't quite work, eh? I really wish we had a lighter color. So like, just for the purposes of trying it out, let's get light gray in there. Let's get concrete powder. So we have wool and concrete powder. Terracotta is such a beautiful color as well, by the way. But I don't think that's gonna work. So if we did, hey, what's up, Josh B. Matthews? Thank you so much for 39 months of tier 2 support. Holy moly. What about that? Clay. Nope. Definitely not clay. So that's wool, concrete powder, and andesite. I wonder if I'm supposed to reverse it. I wonder if I'm supposed to make it primarily out of the concrete powder. And then just have like little patches of wool in it. I think it needs a third color still. It's a nice gray. Yeah, it is. I mean, we could do the same thing we did with the logs, right? Just have like the occasional vertical one, just kind of like the wood. How does gray concrete look here? Or concrete? Oh, you mean yeah. See how dark that is? I think I like the andesite better. I mean, this might be a little too much. No, that's way too much. I'm not B-dubs. I can't pull that off. So the thought would be to have that as the whole base layer. And then so yeah, if that wrapped around. I don't know what color that's supposed to be. I think that's also supposed to be. And is the framing around the window supposed to be different at that point too? Need light blue terracotta if you wanted to blend it. Oh, interesting. Right. For the palette, yeah, that's still quite dark, but you're absolutely correct. Shoot. So yeah, I need a different palette for the windows at this point, right? Would I? I don't know if I love this or not, chat. You like this more than you thought you would? Yeah. Well, it's supposed to have like a pretty strong base for the whole thing, especially when you view it from far away, right? Because like in the grand scheme of things, it's just supposed to be this very light difference thing. Maybe I'll try going, I'd like that I said I wasn't gonna do this right now. Maybe I'll try going to there and we'll see how we feel it. I also don't know if it's an improvement. Yeah. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna take a bio break and then think about my life choices and let's ponder this. Be right back. Hello, I return. I still don't know how I feel about this gray. Let's leave it. Let's leave it for a bit and think about our life choices later. Question for RPG players. What are the downsides for overthrowing a devil-worshipping city's leadership? Power vacuum. Power vacuum. Who takes care of the city's most vulnerable? Like, right? What if something worse steps in? Yeah, you don't necessarily want to just disrupt a bunch of stuff and be like, bye. Who takes care of the demon they were worshiping? Do I want to keep texturing all these walls before I move on? I think signs point to yes. Let's do this over here first. Right, am I supposed to put texturing on the inside of that wall too? I think I might be. This is where we alternate again, right? Yeah. Now they're suddenly syncing up again. Don't want that. Wait, but then that doesn't line up. Hold on. Hold on. How did this happen? These lined up. These didn't. These lined up. These didn't. What's wrong? One of these things is not like the other. What have I done wrong? How dare you? I guess this just isn't something we had to worry about there. This angled window is throwing off my groove. Loved this so far. Hate this for me. Apparently we are lining up. Tell me if you hate this. It's not the worst. I liked it better when it was alternating. But like, I don't hate it, you know? Yeah, it's not terrible. Okay, we'll keep moving on with our lives now. Because then I can also do like this every now and then, right? And just kind of mess it up a bit. It's a good looking wall. That's a good looking wall. And you know what? Now that I'm adding more details to it, I don't know if I hate the gray anymore. Like it's warming on me. I mean, I guess the big question is, no, we can't. I was going to say, should we make this out of stairs? But there's no blocks in this palette that could do that. Are there any guidelines I follow for texturing walls, or is it vibes? It's kind of vibes. So the best guidelines I can give are, one, don't do patterns, if that makes sense. Because there are areas that are very deliberately patterns. Like the polished stone going down the corner, that's a pattern. And then you can see sometimes I'm also trying to break it up every now and then, because if it's too firm, it's just there. But like, brains are very good at figuring out shapes. So for example, if I did something like that, you'd be like, oh, there's a pattern in it. Whereas you're like, mix it up a little bit and you're like, okay, well now it's textured. So it's it's kind of weird. How is something organic? I know Good Times with Scar gives the advice of, think of something like veins, like it has flow or it has purpose, right? So you don't want to necessarily just be like, okay, I've done a bunch of random spots in a wall. You could be like, okay, well, here there's some damage and they had to like plaster it. And then you could see, all right, this is where the repairing or the gradient came down and broke stuff. And similarly, like this corner could use a little bit of something, and you're like, the pattern's too samey now. There's another idea that's there. The other school is the school of gradients, which is what we're not really doing here. Or like you blend from one texture to the other. Yeah, for the most part, I just look at areas that are too flat and too samey, and I break them up with the goal of trying to make it not a pattern. It's a failing on my part, but texturing doesn't make visual sense to me. Sometimes if something is just too flat. So like this wall right now, I think is just too flat, right? So if we look at this in comparison, like I like this busier wall. In particular, I mean, maybe we're using a little bit too much of the birch. But if we used too little of it, then it'd stand out even more. I don't know, maybe I could go through and remove a little bit more of the birch. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe we go through and we untexture after a while. I don't know. But for example, I think this wall is more interesting than this wall. But maybe, yeah, maybe actually I'm just supposed to go through and be a lot gentler. Maybe that's sort of a failing on my part, as I'm overly texturing stuff now. Didn't mean it as a criticism. No. It's neat because yeah, I'm looking at this wall now and I'm being like, oh, dang, that's actually kind of clean. Texturing is definitely a build style, but then again, I think if this building was just flat, especially at this scale, I think it would be. I don't think it would be as cool. I think this building needs this texturing. And similarly, at some point, we should probably figure out a way to texture the roof, because the roof's a little flat now. Like this block already has texture, so maybe that's good enough. So anyways, hours of work in, and we have only just now gotten back to where we were before I accidentally deleted all my progress. I need a wall under here. Because that helps, really helps land that line. Also, by the way, I think it was Omdurastrix. Thank you for pointing out that we needed to move this over, because that saved us so much heartache, and you're absolutely correct. Yeah, moving this has been huge. Oh, that upper line? Oh yeah, that upper line helps a lot, right? So now we actually get to move on to new stuff. So now we need to do this. We need to do another layer up, right? Up above this window. So I think this is just this section again, right? Oh, that goes back a full one. Neat. I don't think I have room for that. No, I don't. Yeah, so we're there, and then we go up an entire window height. Hey, what's up, Andre? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. Why not? 16 months, my friend. I appreciate you. This is the wrong block, isn't it? Yep, sure is. It's also the wrong block. There we go. $16. My goodness. Convention recovery. We did our first post-COVID event this weekend. SakinoCon summer event. Is that the is that like a Victoria anime convention or whatever? I can't remember. The name is of course very familiar to me, but I don't actually remember what a SakinoCon is. Right, and this is actually supposed to continue all the way back this way, and then maybe this is supposed to continue all the way back this way. It's an anime convention in February. How's your con? I hope it went very well. Yeah, no, so Barcelona was absolutely incredible. I mean, especially if we're talking about COVID stuff. I did hear of a couple of cases going around. So like a couple of my creator friends ended up testing positive. And then so we all or like in each other's DMs sharing test results and checking in and being like, okay, who was who with where, and did our own little bit of like, what's it called? Tracking. Trying to think of the correct word there. Contact tracing, yes, thank you. So I was pretty stoked. Pretty stoked that, I mean, in a not great scenario, but I think we did well for each other. All right, so that section's maybe a little weird because it's supposed to be like this little like crenellated corner. It's not even necessarily heavily crenellated. It just looks like it's got the little wall peaky bits behind it, right? Oh my goodness. So, I mean, if we want to talk about building with BOO. So, an amazing thing that he started doing is he'll use glass and he'll disguise the glass with the grass behind it, right? To be like, oh, you don't like how that wall looks? Well, what if we textured that wall, but then decorated, like kind of disguised it from behind. So when you look at it from a distance, you're like, oh, that's neat. Why is that wall different? And then like, how do you get different, wall textures out of stuff? So if we wanted, we could try doing like, okay, could we make these walls look a little different? It was only the one, right? I mean, obviously doesn't work super great there. Oops. But if it was just like one wall by itself. Wait, I guess this wall's already attached, so my point here is kind of meaningless, but still. I haven't quite figured out how he's doing all that wild stuff yet. Right, I guess here it would make sense. So if we wanted this window to be like slightly more closed, right? You could put panes in front of it and it would make the wall wider all of a sudden. Whereas if it wasn't, wanted to get an interesting shape with the wall. Yeah. Just fascinating stuff. I digress. All right. Let's see if this height is tall enough. So where does the tower go in comparison? Ooh, the tower's a giant. Okay. And this is another place where we had already done the math. All right, so, oops. Well, had we already done the math? All right, so according to the math, one, two, three, this one's only one. So 3 in the middle. All right, give it a go. Now these windows look like they're supposed to be a little bit taller, but that's fine. Got to figure out how to sell security to the board. I'm sure you'll do fine. Good luck, Word Nerdify. One, two, three. Now, is that height about correct? That height is supposed to be taller. I don't know if it's taller or if it's perspective. Looks like the windows are supposed to be about the same height as that one. It's tough to tell though. Let's see from a doodle. This doodle also doesn't necessarily help me with perspective. How's it going, Jessica? Is the fountain in front of the picture also part of the museum? We're not worried about that. The only thing we're worried about right now is the facade. That's it. Yeah. Got to keep that scope. Not even necessarily scope creep, it's just something we're not thinking about right now. All right, so chat. Is this section here, from there to there, the same as there to there? Or do you think it's taller? And it's just a matter of perspective. I think it's pretty much the same. Scope creep in my surge stream, Lagasp, I know, right? I'm also shocked. All right, so if that's the case, that looks good to me. How about y'all? Big agree? Speak now, or forever hold your off by ones. All right, so what did I do for these windows? These are wall and then thingy. Okay, that's fine. It's looking amazing. It's getting there, but thank you, friend. So I think that's about the right thing. And there's just faces everywhere now, right? I just see a face screaming through the window at me. There. Technically, this pattern is wrong now. Oh, but I did it so that the windows would line up. Am I happy with this? Kind of framing those windows. I can't not see a face. I can't. It's just there and it's screaming, and that shadow on the side looks really good. Look how much makes that one block pop though. Ah. All right, and then once again, we need this to come out a block. So it looks like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in here. Sure. Just singing opera style. I don't know why, but my mind is going to Hollow Knight. Like, tra la 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 la. What am I doing with my life? Right, I'm trying to be making staircases. Now, let's see if the height is correct in relation to the roof on that side. Am I even close? Oh, there's another. Oh, there's a little sneaky window there. There's a little sneaky window right here. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. You know what? This actually kind of works, which is wild to me. What if instead of a museum, we just simply made a Hollow Knight level? Love it. Love it. It'd be so much less work. Deal. Yeah, and then I mean that window isn't perfect. But really, what is perfect these days? I mean, you know what? I don't even need to crenulate it. I can just do that. I think these are too much. I think that's fine. All right, where do we go from here? You just go up with some wall. Okay, actually, you know what's neat is, do you think it goes up? It goes up right behind. So we have like this. I'm gonna try something a little interesting here. Oh, there's no buckets. There's no smooth wall. There's no smooth sand wall. Because I actually thought it'd look really cool to build that section out of wall there. But it's all textured, right? So like this gives actually like some really cool depth here. But then I can't texture it. So it's just flat, you know? Look how good that looks. Ugh. Right? Ugh. Maybe it's fine. I mean, maybe that actually just looks fine. You know what? Maybe we just leave that. Because I kind of love it, TBH. And then once we add some more texturing to that, maybe that'll just look good. All right, what about on the side? How does this look? That looks like it just continues that pattern all the way around. So if I did, what is this? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Could I do some birch fencing on the corner? Maybe. We haven't actually got to the detailing stage yet. We're still just on shapes. But yeah, I think those were oak fences actually. Oh, that was birch. Never mind. Yeah. So let's just try and get the counting correct first, and we can figure out everything else later. Okay, so it's like we're here, and then that's just kind of flat, and we put the dome behind it eventually, right? All right. The next thing I think I want to do, and this is going to be extremely challenging, is I want to try and copy. I want to try and copy this whole tower. I want to try and copy this whole tower and then paste it. How close are we to following source material versus artistic license to adapt things? I mean, we're making it in Minecraft. So at the end of the day, we're doing our best, but the world is not 1 by 1 meter cubes. So like those windows, for example, right? Like this is what those windows look like in the actual build and the size of the statue, right? So like if it scans, what you want to do whenever you're building something in Minecraft is you're trying to look at it and be like, I recognize what that is. And that's fine. That's all you got to do, you know? All right. So what I want to do is I want to copy this tower from here. I want to paste it there. It's close enough. I think we'd have to redo the top and up, but the dome is correct. Actually, in that case, I don't think I want to copy paste it because I don't know if that's actually going to help. Maybe, how much time does that save me if I do that? Approximately 0? You know what I do? No. You know what I do is I build one of these towers and then I copy it and paste it on that side. So that's fine. All right, so I'm going to leave this section here done for now, and then I'm going to build the tower beside it. And then we're going to use that tower to sort of further reinforce if this is good or not. So the first thing I need to do is I need to build up wall until here, and then this is going to be walkway. Is this correct? I mean, we did double check this. Right, because there's a window in the side. Right. Okay. Everything is so challenging. The scale of everything is ridiculous. What's that, sweetie? Yeah, so we've been watching a lot of a Minecrafter named Smallish Beans, who just does mega build after mega build after mega build. And I think the thing you don't see from that is he's actually putting in like 40 hours a week on these builds. And I've been at this for 2 hours. So I think I'm allowed to give myself a little bit of a break on the rate with which we are completing stuff when you consider the scale of it and actually the amount of time being put in. Also, I've never done anything like this before, so we're learning together, right? And that's the exciting / terrifying part. Bonjour, rabbits. Bonjour. I don't know if I said hi to Tide Hello Cat yet or not. What's up, friend? Welcome on in. All right, so there's a door here, and it is 1 block lower than the window. So the door is here. I'm going to call that door a 5 wide. Would you agree or disagree? One, two, three, four, 5. I got a weird plan for how I think I want to make this door look. That double door is a 5 wide, agreed. Awesome. Okay. So obviously we can't do the door the same way they have the door, right? Because that doesn't exist in Minecraft. But you know what does exist in Minecraft is trapdoors. And I think what we're going to end up doing is a pearlescent moon door. I think that's too much depth. I think this is actually supposed to be flush the other way. It technically has some window in it, some glass in it. I think the other thing we can do though is maybe even bring this down a little bit more. I think that helps a lot. Maybe a border of a slightly different wood. I mean, that's technically what we got going on there, you know? And then you'd have text there. So before they have like a little bit of glass and stuff poking through. What's a good way to get, I don't know. It is square, so I'm not supposed to round it, which is interesting. Ugh. Yeah, no, the main door is going to be even more ginormous, and I might have to look at like I might have to look at a Good Times with Scar, what he's done for his castle door. There's some neat things you can do with buttons or even like BOO or something like that. Maybe some black glass panes and wood behind the top set of trapdoors. Black glass panes and wood behind. So what do you mean wood behind the trapdoors? Because you wouldn't see that. I don't quite understand your idea, Dugma. Just needs to look like a door from afar. But are you saying like on top? Like where is this glass? Where is this wood? If it's behind, you don't see it. I don't understand what your suggestion is. Above the trapdoor. So the issue is, actually, I still don't know what you mean. Above. I'll just put glass panes there and see if I don't know what you, yeah. So you want black glass panes above the trapdoor. Instead of wood. So that doesn't work though, because trapdoors aren't a full block, right? Yeah. Like even if there's sort of a window there, we could try and put up banners or a sign or something. This could also be orangey. Like somebody mentioned a cha-cha instead of spruce is an interesting idea. And then like cherrywood, mangrovey might be an interesting idea. We could try mangrove just for the majesty of it. Like let's see if a red door. The trapdoors are going to be kind of weird because the trapdoors have a hole in them. Maybe put signs on top of them. Yeah, no, I see the idea that you're going for. I don't love it, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, like when it comes to collaborative build stuff, I'm asking for suggestions. Don't worry too much about conversations about backseating there. So the issue here is, of course, the trapdoors have holes in them. So here's what we're gonna do. Huh? So the problem is, I think signs are entities, and if you go far enough back, they vanish. Whoop. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't work. I do love the red, though. No. The problem is the signs. Again, the signs just disappear after a while. And also, if you try and put the sign on the back side, then it's going to look really awkward from the interior because it's going to float, right? We could keep the red there and maybe try and do the spruce. Does the spruce work with it? No, it doesn't. Does it look good surrounded by the red? Nah, then that square just kind of seems out of place. That's too bad. The Mangrovie's kind of neat. That just good old dependable spruce. Interesting. When you do the middle mouse shift click to replace, it puts the logs in a different orientation. I don't hate that. One thing I do think we need, even though it doesn't want us to round it, I just think it needs just a little bit of rounding there. I think that looks kind of, I think that looks kind of good, personally. You know? One last option. I hear you like depth, chat. I hear you like depth. So what if I added depth to your depth? You know? Oh my god. No, I want this actually forward one. Pardon me. Wait, did I accidentally get oak there instead of spruce? I did. That's why that looked so off. Okay, that's better. All right, there you go. What if we add depth to our depth, and it doesn't look like one giant door, but now it just looks like a really good door? Thoughts? A cha-cha wouldn't work either because the trapdoors have light that goes through them, kind of like oak. Does that look like a good door to you, chat? That looks like a good door to me. Like, again, it's not the same door, but it's a good door. Could you include different trapdoors mixed in? So the problem, maybe... They're like very different colors though. So for example, if we wanted to do the mangroovy and throw it in the center just for like a light hole. Crap. It's just very, very bright. Ah. I don't know. I don't think that's where we need to get, I don't think that's where we need details. And also I'm trying to think of it like as a fixture point or something like that, you know? Because like this is the side entrance, even though it says that's the main entrance. This is the big door. And so I don't think we need like bright splashes of color to draw our eye there. Because again, the whole point of this is going to be viewed from like here. No, that's not the big door. No. No, this is the big door, right? Yeah, so we're gonna have to make this tower all the way up. Like, look at... Sorry, stop that, please. So there you have it so far. Just to show you how much work, how many hours of work we put in so far, and approximately where we're at. What do you think? Are you okay, overkill? Once we have this tower, we can just copy the entire wing over a little bit. We're going to copy and paste some sections, right? Like technically we could mirror, copy and paste a lot of this and have kind of the facade done, but there's a tremendous amount of work in figuring out the detailing of the door, how all that works. And then of course we have the dome we need to make, and that's when the overhead is going to get interesting. Like, okay, how does this actually connect, right? What's going on here? Thank you to an anonymous friend for gifting a sub to that overkill guy. Delightful. Anyways, let's have a quick lunch break because Joe just put pizza in front of me and I'm hungry and my brain is full. Hi, how you doing, everybody? Let's chill. Let's just chill. God, my brain is so full. Man, this is fun. This is challenging, but ultimately quite interesting. How you enjoying Creative Vibes Day? Serge tries to make something pretty. Pizza's noted good brain food. It's true. That's what all the scholars are eating. I got 2 slices of leftover Honolulu twist. Even digging the complex build streams, especially on challenging work days. Heck yeah. You were a pizza once? If you get reincarnated as pizza, did you do a good job or a bad job? I don't know if that is a good life afterwards or not. You were a pizza like you once until you took a pepperoni to the knee. Classic. Pepperoni takes out a lot of good pizzas. you've missed working on the museum. I was a little bit intimidated for a long time, TBH. It's a lot of work, and I want to do a good job on it. Aaron, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to them. I enjoyed that joke. Here's a sub. Delightful. Oh. Why does it feel like it's been a while since I've seen a butterbean in the chat? Oh no, Viscount's got one as well. Oh, Viscount's about to turn into a diamond bean there. Oh no, there's a couple. Just looks so vibrant right now. All the colors are popping. Oh man, creative design process. It's a lot of work. It's fun though. It's pretty rewarding. Other than that part where I, deleted an hour's work, have you ever heard of crowd control? Yep. I'm not typically a crowd control style streamer. I have a vibe, and I try not to let things disrupt the vibe. I've heard I don't know, there's an interesting theory, like meta theory in streaming, that you want to find things that add to your show, and you want to minimize things that take away from your show. And some people, their show is chaos. And other people's streams are vibes. And sometimes it's fun to switch it up. We did that for our 5-year celebration stream, and it was great. It was just the perfect amount of chaos. But I like that amount of chaos about once every 5 years, you know? Yeah, it's neat. Not everything works in every particular instance, but sometimes. How goes the war on leftovers? This is the final amount we got there. Last night we had an absolute feast of Chinese leftovers. My needle moves in the direction of chaos a little bit sometimes. Sometimes. I'm definitely not like a 100% chill streamer. I've been told I'm frantic chill, which is an odd... What's the word I'm looking for? Paradox? Eating for the first time in 48 hours? Enjoy. That is not my life. I do not keep this gazelle-like figure by skipping meals, but here we are. How am I enjoying the Tarkov update? My biggest issue with the Tarkov update is Baldur's Gate 3. That is my biggest issue with Tarkov right now. Is I want to be playing... Every time I'm playing Tarkov, I want to be playing Baldur's Gate, and every time I'm playing Baldur's Gate, I want to be playing Tarkov. Hey, rest up, Viscount. Enjoy the vibes here. I've got 2 monitors. While I was playing Baldur's Gate, I was literally watching Tarkov streamers. Don't help me like that, Jessica. They need to make a Baldur's Gate version of Tarkov. It's called Dark and Darker. It exists. It's like, I don't want to say D&D, Tarkov because you don't roll die, but there is fantasy Tarkov. While you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, you were watching this one chill Minecraft streamer. Was it Joe? I hear she's pretty awesome. Someday I'll get off the tutorial island in Tarkov. Pardon me, in Baldur's Gate. I don't know if it's going to be this week, though. Installing the OS on your brand new PC? Yo! That's pretty hype, Jesse. That's very, very exciting. Good job, pizza. Thank you for being so delicious. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, I'm a little sad my pizza's over. That's okay. I'm excited that I get to do something different for dinner tonight. Wait, tutorial island never ends? You're 30 hours in and still on the same island? Oh no. You think that's bad? I'm still in Hinterlands? Wait, which one is that from? Hold on. You're 50 hours in, just hit Act 2, but found more stuff at Act 1, so went back. Incredible. That's so funny. So I played a little bit of Act 1 already in the early access, right? And I think I powered through it pretty quickly. I can't quite remember. Yeah, it is. All right, Hinterlands is Act 1. Yeah, you know what? I tried to 100% the first act in Dragon Age and just stopped playing, so I know that pain. I know that pain. All right, give me a second. I'm going to wash my hands. I'm going to pee, and then let's get back to this. Keep cracking on. BRB. Missing the Hadouken? Oh my god. Oh no, what have I done? Pardon me. Is that an uncut sheet of magic behind me? Yes. How much did that set me back? It was for a charity auction thing. I don't actually remember how much I spent for it. It was funny. I was in a bidding war with James. James Turner. Wow, God, 2016, eh? Is that the Child's Play one there's a vlog about? That is correct, yes. I think it was maybe like $1,000. I can't remember. It was for a good cause. Significantly cheaper than they go for at Desert Bus. That's for sure. But yeah. Wizards of the Coast is a big supporter of Child's Play charity. The pre-5K era. Oh, this is the wrong one. I forgot I was supposed to be single player. I mean, not even that. It's just like there's not the same pool of people bidding. Same year as the Crokinole board? That's correct, yeah. That is, in fact, correct. I'm still in the lunch scene. Wow, I'm so good at my job. Holy moly. All right, let's build this tower. Wait, I don't have any volume either. How am I so good at this, chat? Wow. This is why you watch me. That professionalism. Ignore this. I don't need this side. What am I doing? I'm being very silly. Again? Oh my goodness. All right, hold up. Joe, maybe we need that afternoon coffee a little bit on the earlier side. I don't know how I'm struggling so hard right now, but here we are. It is toasty. I'm actually impressed. It's not terrible yet. It's supposed to be this like absolutely absurd thing. You found an amazing Crokinole board when I was on a trip for an absolute steal, but I had no way to transport it. Yeah, that was sort of the thing when I was doing my my Europe trip. There's a lot of really cool stuff, and I'm like, I don't care enough to have to carry this on my person for a week. You know? All right, so all the windows still line up here. Sorry, let's close this. All the windows are still in the same line as everything. Yes, okay. So I can do this. I'm just trying to frame everything, you know? I think realistically this is supposed to look like this, right? I think I like that corner block. That's fine. There we are. All right, and now we keep going this way. I'm trying to design this, keep it in mind that I'm going to be cloning it, putting it on the other side, which is why I'm wrapping around onto both sides here, you know? That'll just, I'm hoping that'll just make my life a lot easier. I am realizing there is a window. I'm going to have to move from one side to the other, but whatever. That's fine. All right, so it's like we're there. The door is done. We have the first window, which is going to look like this. So we have one layer, and then it's 3 wide, and it's 2 underneath. The goal here is to basically fill in as many of the big shapes as possible. I'm trying to see if I can, like, I don't want to say speed up our process, but like get into a flow, right? And be like, all right, what are the parts that I need to get done first? And then the answer to that is stuff like, okay, figure out windows, get all the counting done. Then you're like, okay, I can now block out shapes. I can put in the stairs, etc., etc. So going back to the topic of like bringing back souvenirs, though, one thing I did bring back, and this was because Olivia was Olivia basically called me an idiot for not buying it for myself and then bought it for me, which was a very sweet gesture, was 1 bag of coffee. I only brought back 1 bag of coffee from Europe. If you are in Zurich, I don't know how many Swiss viewers I have, but if you are in Zurich, you have access to one of the best cafes on the planet. It is called Mame Coffee. And when I say one of the best cafes on the planet, it literally just placed 2nd place in the world at the World Barista Competition. And oh my God. I brewed a cup of it yesterday while Joe and I were just hanging out. And it is, yeah, it is probably going to be one of the best coffees I drink this year at home. It just absolutely phenomenal. Unfair how good that coffee is. I think this window might want to be 1 shorter. DM, I do that. What about it makes it so good? That's a deep question. Do you want the short answer or the long answer? Hey, Huntress, thank you so much for the prime. Oh, my goodness, and enjoy your diamond bean. So, all right, I think I can get into a deep talk about coffee. Let's get into some of the foundational stuff. So there are 3 main things that affect the quality of a cup of coffee. There is the origin, the terroir, if you will. This is much like wine if you're in like high-end wine, stuff like that. The second is the varietal, which is the beans. Yes, like what is the subspecies of plant that it's growing it. And then the third is processing. And processing refers to the method of coffee is a fruit, coffee is a cherry. And inside of the cherry, there's 2 beans, and they face each other kind of like this. So how do you get the part that you want out and remove the part that you don't want? And you can actually impact the flavor of the cup a lot in that. Give me a second, I need to do some counting here. It should be the same height. There are 2 beans inside, they're both screaming. Thank you, Joe. Joe, tremendously helpful there. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And so at each of those steps, people who care a lot about coffee can go out of their way to make it exceptional. So if you find a farmer in an area that really cares, plants the right varietal, does all the right things during the processing step to remove it, you can have just an absolutely incredible starting ingredient. And then you get access to, roasters who can do a really good job of bringing out the flavor. You get access to people or brewing the cup can do a really, really good job. Yeah. I don't know. I tried to give you the TLDR. Just like, how do I give a TLDR when I've got a decade of working in the industry to try and figure that stuff out, you know? You know what? Come for the Minecraft, stay for the coffee. That's our sales pitch around here. Dislike coffee but enjoy the content? You know, that scans too. You're also welcome. So one of my favorite stories from this trip, and some of you may have already reheard it, but I don't care, I'm going to retell it, is when we got to visit Mame Coffee in Zurich. So it was August 1st, which the best way to describe the significance of August 1st to the Swiss is like the 4th of July to Americans, right? It's just like the holiday is the date. So it is a significant national holiday. We are literally the first and only customers into this cafe. Like, no one else has showed up yet because everyone's presumably sleeping or something like that. And all I know about this coffee shop is that it recently came second in the world. So I want to try everything. And so we get in and just start firing off the menu. I'm like, okay. And this place is this is the type of cafe that is known to cater to other coffee nerds. So their menu is accommodating this. And so they've got a tasting flight, which is a drink as an espresso, a cappuccino, and then prepared as a pour over. They have a pour over tasting flight, which is 3 different coffees side by side, prepared the same way, so you can taste for differences. They have access to their competition coffee. So we get their competition espresso and cappuccino, so 2 of that. They've got like a feature menu of just standout coffees. So we asked the barista, this wonderful Slovakian guy named Boris, and he recommends something there. Then he finds out we're a coffee nerd and starts recommending stuff and throwing it in. So anyways, after a little bit of back and forth and negotiating, we order 14 drinks for the very modest total of 100 Swiss francs, which is a fortune. Just like, oh yeah, just so much stuff. And what I don't know is sort of behind the scenes, Boris takes a photo of the order, of the receipt before it prints up. And he's the only staff there. There's like, normally this is pretty standard at cafes. One person solo opens, and about an hour in, when it starts to get busy, is when like your second opener shows up. He sends a receipt to his coworker, and his coworker's like, yeah, I'm not coming in. Like, screw that. And then as we're chatting, as we're hanging out, he starts recommending other places for us to go in Zurich. He's like, oh, you're coffee nerds? Here's some other places you can go and we can check out. So 3 days later, we went from Zurich to the mountains, to the Swiss Alps, hung out for a couple days. We came back to Zurich and we went to one of the places they recommend. And we went up and we're like, hey, is Nick working here? Boris sent us. And Nick looks at us and is like, oh, I was expecting you earlier. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? And he's like, oh yeah. So that receipt, that photo that Boris had sent to the coworker, made circuits throughout like the Zurich barista community. And we became somewhat infamous. Like, watch out for these 3 coffee nerds. They might, I don't want to say ruin your day, but they're going to show up and order everything. So be emotionally prepared or whatever. I don't know. Just the fact that like there was a secret conversation going through the Zurich coffee community telling people to watch out for us kind of cracks me up. What's up, Nicola? When the city needed him most. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Don't go around torturing baristas. Now, on the other, like, all right, look. We joke, but there's definitely when you're hanging out with other coffee nerds. Oh, that literally can't tell the difference there. I was with my people, okay? There was a very respectful understanding of what was happening. All right, so we're just trying to add a little bit of texturing here. So you can see before it was kind of flat. After we're adding just a little bit more. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda liked how untextured this was before. TBH. What if I just chilled a little on this one, you know? I do like that in the background though. Did you say how the coffee was? Worth the money? It was an absolutely incredible experience. Does the strip log really work with the sand? I liked it on the back buildings here. I like that it pops a little, you know? But I do feel I want to go through, especially on this face, and add a little bit less. Like I feel the sand is doing a really good job here. I do want a little bit of the sandstone still. Yeah, we had a big conversation back and forth on whether we liked the stripped log. And I think I like it, but I might go through and remove about half of them. But I did, for the most part, really like them. Yeah. Like that one. Like that one. Don't like that one. I like them in locations that look like water drip stains. Yeah, like there's some spots exactly, right? Like I think these ones look weird. But for the most part, kind of big fan, TBH. Removing a lot of those, I think, are helping a ton. But yeah, maybe, I mean, there's an interesting thought to be had here of like, what if they're there instead, right? So like, they help add a little bit of contrast, and it's pulling out from under that. Like there's better. By the window frame is better. Maybe like mid wall is less interesting. Be a little bit more deliberate with it. Looks like a museum with acne. Wow. Devastating. Texture is important. I think that helped a lot. I think that helped a lot, TBH. All right. Anyways, yeah, so if I did this instead, like that better. Yeah, this new idea of just like pulling down from there is always kind of neat. So I think this could do with a little visual mix up in the middle there. Oh, it's so plain still. Oh no. That one needed to be there. That one needed to be there. This one could be removed. What's going to be stored in the museum? So I do another show. I do another weekly show on a channel called Loading Ready Run called 9 o'clock. And in that show, we are trying to collect one of every single unique item in Minecraft, which is a lot. And so this museum is going to store that collection once it's done. And so we're designing it in creative. And then once we're happy with the design and a facade, I can't show it because I'm not there. I'm going to be building this in a survival world. It's going to have to be a big museum. I mean, yes. So this is the reference image. And so far we are... Need to fly back a ways here. Ugh. I think if I'm back this far, I can show it. We are working on this now. So you could see the facade from left to right. We're about here. And then, yeah, I want to see if I want to go through and you can see that little section of like andesite at the bottom there. See, because like technically there's a gray on the bottom. I just don't know if it's going to work as well here. Also, those windows are smaller, so I don't know. We'll see. We've been leaving this gray here, and I mean, honestly, the longer I look at it, the less I hate it. So that's something. You know? That's not nothing. Anyways, I'm working on this tower. We did a little bit of texturing. All right, so now we are here. And so we just worked on that window. I mean, technically, it could be a little bit smaller. Sure, whatever. What if I pulled it out a block? Maybe. It doesn't do that in this design, right? Like the wall is flush. And a whole block is like a pretty big pullout. But maybe that makes it work better. I don't know. That's something I'm not going to worry about for now. For now, we're just going to try and get these shapes done. So our goal is get this tower done, duplicate the tower using creative, put it over on that side, work on the front facade, and then probably the only other biggest thing to solve is this dome. This dome. And I think I'm also going to cut the scope of this building such that it just ends like here. Because it's already so much space, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we keep going big. Like it's already 3 stories tall, but yeah. Time to break out the Dome Maker website again. Maybe, yeah, but we'll get there. All right. Front facade. So this actually looks perfect. I think 1 block higher is where this staircase goes in next. Because looking at it from the front, it's right? It's one higher than that current one, so like that. Well, the other option would be to put it here, which is one higher. What do you think? The one lower or the one higher, chat? Do you like the full block gap or do you like the half block gap? You really like the andesite a lot? No, thank you. Yeah. This is where a lot of these things are kind of challenging. Bro likes the full block. So it looks like that line is at the same point here. But these windows are the same height. Except there's a little balcony then. That works. Man. How am I going to do this? Yeah, all right, we'll go with the full block. And then there's 3 pillar windows. Okay. Those windows go all the way around on the sides too? Yes. Okay. All right, hold on. So that's 3 windows. If I do this. How'd I do on that side? Oh, interesting. Okay. So we've solved this once before, huh? What's up, Flapjack? We're building a museum. Neat. Yeah. This has been a project that we've been kind of picking away at for a while now. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. What? Oh, interesting. Is it so that we can say this belongs in a museum every time we find something cool? Basically. Basically. All right, so what did I do here for that one? I did behind it, we did this. Right? Like, how do you make this style of window look good? The answer is always depth. You might not like it, but that is always the answer. I think it actually makes more sense if I had built this from the inside out. Because you're like, all right, I have a very flat front face, and now we've added like a facade to it. Other things that we did to make this look good is we put stairs on top previously. That makes sense. So basically, you're just trying to do a bigger version of that and making sure that looks cute. Not panes? No. We picked the color glass a while ago because we think it looks good. Also, there's like a cool thing you can do with different colored glass panes kind of layered on top of each other to get a texture behind it, but I don't know if we need that. Maybe. Optifine also makes it a little bit tricky. I wonder in this case if it actually just looks better. Like that. A little bit of something going there. In this case, we could do this maybe. Does that look better? Maybe. Looks very modern. I mean, I guess that section does look a little bit more modern than the lower sections. I don't hate it. I think I like that one better though. Oh, right. There's another thing I could have done, which is kind of funny. So we could have done like that. Ooh, I like that one. Do I? Ah, that's fine. Just leave it like that. Yeah, panes can be really interesting, but they definitely connect to things in ways that aren't always good. So like if we wanted these pillars to be thicker, for example, right? We could use panes here on top of the glass, and it adds a line, but it also like thickens the glass, or pardon me, it thickens those pillars. So you can see how thin the pillars there are. Then if we added like oh, right, but then we can't put that down there. Right. Shoot. Right? You know? There's always advantages and disadvantages to certain decisions. I mean, I think that looks pretty I think that looks pretty clean. Let's do that on all of the sides here. All right. Once again, just trying to get the shape down. So we're there. Let's assume that's good enough. And then I need to put the dome on top of it. So last time with the dome, we did that line, and then we did another layer of stairs directly above it. I guess up here now we're at the point where this building probably needs to have a back as well, huh? Really like that corner texture? Thank you. Should your builds have backs? Depends which creators you watch. It's apparently open to negotiation. Am I planning on texturing? Yes. Oh, no. Yeah. Shape first, there's just so many different steps to do. And what I don't want to do is a bunch of detailing, a bunch of colors, and then, or a bunch of texturing rather, and then realize I have to move it all and like, you know, tear it down and start over. So get the basic shape down first and then kind of move from there, right? Because like, I don't even know if those windows are correct. Oh, interesting. Interesting. See, I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, like the whole point of creative is to try and save yourself as much time as possible, so that if you make a mistake, you're not stuck fixing it for forever. And so as such, what can you do to sort of switch that process up and make it easier for yourself? There's a line there. There should be a line here. Does that work? Oh my god, it does. It actually works really well. Gives that door even more depth. Oh my god. Yeah, and then, so this is why I add texture to it too, because like as it is right now, you almost completely lose that sandstone. But then as soon as you start adding some different color breaks to it, it just makes it a little bit easier to see it. I don't know. Imho. Imho. All right, anyways, we are up top. We're up top, and I'm supposed to start doing some stuff here. So these towers are the same width, or the same footprint, rather? I believe so. I believe this is 9 wide. 1, 2, 3, yeah. And is this also 9 wide? Yeah. So that means the footprint for the tower on the top should be the same, which is 5 wide. I could try doing a little clone here. You know what? Let's do that. All right. So I am here. And then I want to be wait, no, that's bad. I want to be here. I want to be there. All right, let's try the clone command again. So /clone -298 34 364. Two 288. Let's just round that up. Let's go down one, up one, 50. 374. And then we want it to be here. So if I do this, 309. Wait, 34 or 44? I think that's supposed to be 44. 44. 417. What'd I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Maybe it was 34. All right, I'm 10 blocks taller. Yeah. 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 Yes. Okay. Yeah, I just, for whatever reason, I forgot I moved up 10 blocks. I thought that height was off. Okay, well, if we're happy with that, then I should add some texturing. Just because it's so flat right now. I should add some texturing, and then if that's good, we'll copy the whole tower. And then if that's good, then I'm kind of scared, and we'll be moving on to like another very, very big portion of this build. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I a fan of rusticism? I don't know what that means. So probably not, but I don't know. Maybe it's a thing I'm a fan of. I've just never heard of. Tell me about it. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to have side windows? Please hold. Yes, I am supposed to have side windows. Rusticism is the art of building old buildings. Interesting. I don't know. I try and like mix up the style. I think more so the style that I'm a fan of currently would be closer described as like shades. I don't want to say necessarily gradients because I'm not doing like proper gradients or anything like that. But I think that does a better job of describing like what I've been up to lately. That window just seems so... Does that window seem wrong to you? Because it seems wrong to me. It's centered in the 9x9, but it's not centered in the available space. It's also the wrong stair, that's fair. But like that's not the big issue. Oh, that's so tough. I don't know what the right call there is, because that is technically correct, but it looks wrong. I think I'm gonna go with the, I think I'm just gonna move it then. Seems fitting for the build, but we love symmetry. Does it seem fitting for the build? Oh yeah, no, that looks way off now. Nope, never mind. It was correct before. Hey, sometimes it's important to test stuff, right? You never know. Wow. I'm so glad we tried that because, yeah, I took one look at it and thought to myself, nope, that ain't right. So in a very small scale, it seemed wrong. But then when you zoom out, you're like, oh, wait, no, that's actually where that window wants to be. All right, and I want another window here, which is the same shape. The window is supposed to be the same shape as the door, except it's supposed to have... I mean, I think we can just go ahead and do this here, right? Hey, what's up, Nella? How you doing, friend? What museum are we inspired by? So this is based on the BC Parliamentary Building, which is not a museum, but it is old, and so that kind of counts. Museums don't have to be old. So months and months ago, while we were planning this, we were having these interesting questions of like, what do museums look like? And then sometimes you have like the, what's it called? The Met Pop or whatever. These like very beautiful, very modern, like art gallery nouveau style buildings that are like cubic or like weird splashes of color. Or sometimes they're just an old building. And so we went with let's just do an old building. Okay, I think these windows go all the way up. It's going to continue to be my assumption. So let's just keep making symmetrical windows. Right, and these windows are supposed to look relatively similar. So I think I nailed that. I was in Prague recently and they had this amazing history museum in this castle-like building. See? If the building is old enough, it would have to be in a museum. Somebody was telling me at some point that I might have to wrap my museum in an even larger museum after this was done so that we could preserve the museum itself. So look at how the shape of that is now coming together, right? It's, again, it's not textured yet. It has just like the barest little amount of details on the outside. But just as the windows come in, it's starting to feel more and more like it belongs, right? And that makes me extremely happy. I also like how the door pops. I think that was a cool and good decision. And also, yeah, the longer I look at it, the more I don't hate the andesite layer down below. All right, I think this is good. I do wonder if I need one more layer of I think I need one more layer of this somewhere, but is this the correct spot for it? Maybe? Yes. Oh, that's so funny. I feel like I'm actually technically supposed to do this. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think that helps a lot. Hey, yo, what's up, Reese? It's been a while, friend. Does this come with a bonus Ben Stiller? Oh, that's only if you sleep in the museum. You have to spend a night in the museum first, otherwise. Otherwise, no dice. Don't exactly have that, like, Ben Stiller license money. SMH. Really slacking. How you doing, bud? Anything new and good with you? Should probably start from the bottom and make my way up as opposed to just texturing randomly as we go. I also have to go around the corners here. All right, let's start. Keeping busy, as always, hanging in there. How about you? How was the trip to somewhere? Yo, dude, my trip was amazing. So I got to spend 2+ weeks, basically like in various parts of Europe. So part one was a convention in Barcelona, which is wild that I got to go to a convention in Barcelona. Part two of the trip was in Switzerland. So I had a Swiss friend who was showing us around. Just what an absolute legend. Give me a second here. I want to do one of these here. There we go. Yeah. So we did Zurich and then some time in the mountains, Lauterbrunnen. Apologies to all of the German speakers in chat who had to hear my pronunciation of that word. And then I spent some time in England, in the UK. And it was delightful. I'm literally still dreaming of being there, which is kind of weird. Ah, yes, in the mountains. Yeah, it was so good. So this is like the worst comparison I have, because of course, you know, you always try and have a point of similarity, which is, it's like, oh yeah, Lauterbrunnen was kind of like the Banff of the Alps. Just because I don't know any better. Has anybody in chat simultaneously been to the Alps and also been there and can confirm or deny my terrible touristy comparison? That is supposed to be one of these. The trip was so good. So good. How was my king? Don't know if I quite know what you mean by that. Oh, because I went to United Kingdoms and I'm Canadian and the monarch changed? Is that, I think I put it together? Been to both, good comparison. Both are breathtakingly beautiful mountains on all sides. Awesome, thank you, Penguin. Good. I don't know, sometimes you're just like, wow, that is like the most touristy comparison I've ever heard. But you know what I mean? Sometimes it's really important to have, you know, to compare likes to likes if you can. I'm almost Swiss since I mix people up with Swedes all the time. Oh my god, that was sort of poor Nadine. That was, I made it I made that mistake once. I accidentally said Swede instead when I meant Swiss. And then it just became this ongoing joke the whole time. We'd be like, "Hey, look, USA is playing Sweden in the World Cup today." And she's like, "Uh-huh, and why should I care?" Like, it's your people. Tell me if you hate that. I don't mind it, actually. So I'm gonna do this instead. Never been. I always thought the mountains were kind of overhyped and probably weren't actually that great in person. Oh, hold up. I have one photo to show you, and you can tell me if it was overhyped or not. It was so beautiful, I was angry. I just want to put that into context. I was actually upset. So apparently this is where J.R.R. Tolkien was inspired by The Lord of the Rings to do Rivendell. And like, that's a waterfall. That's a waterfall. Glaciers. It's just, you're just like, come on, man. What are you doing, Switzerland? That's not cool. Just like actually unreal. After being to the Grand Canyon, you can honestly say that some pictures just don't do beauty of Earth justice. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah. Just not fair. Bro, that can't be Sweden. Sweden looks good, man. I don't know what to tell you. Amazing. You don't love the planks? Just trying to break up textures. From far enough, you can barely tell. But that's fair. All right, let's just keep doing this face. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to have a window in here too? Question mark? Technically, no. I'm going to have to move this window when I build it on the other side, but that's fine. Am I using Optifine? Correct. You know what? I'm going to make the window now just because I am going to clone it, and then I can always remove it after. Or is it faster? No, I don't think that is faster for me. I think it's faster just to texture. And then I can add the window after the fact because it's literally the same amount of work. So let's not worry about it. Yeah, because the wall is going to be there. So well, let's just do the front face. And by the way, this is why I like that little bit of stripped wood, because otherwise it just starts to feel very samey and kind of flat. And although it's quite loud, like it does just such a good job of breaking up these otherwise flat textures. I wanted that to be these. There we go. There we go. Now just a little bit up here. Pardon me. Oh, right. I have a little bit of texturing that could be done behind here as well. You know what? I like it. So next thing we need to do is we need to take this entire tower. So we're here. Ugh. Thank you, sweetie. This is where you miss the trowel the most. See, I don't actually like the trowel because it's random. And we're talking about this a little bit before, but I'm fairly deliberate in where I place my blocks when I'm texturing, which makes it take a little bit longer than it otherwise would, but it's not like a flat, just mixed random palette, right? Like there is some method to the madness. I want to do this and I want to do that. I think that's going to look better. All right, let's see if I ruin everything, shall we? So I want to go here. So clone, negative 310, 4, 416. I keep questioning myself what I'm doing, but I keep questioning myself too much when I try to do texturing, so the randomness helps me not overthink. That's fair. I find some randomness, like true randomness, to be very busy. We want 298, 60, 428. Is there a flag or something to mirror? I don't think you can mirror in just regular build commands, Roigabiv. I think what's going to have to happen is I'm just going to have to move the windows manually. But still, I'm going to end up placing 100 blocks as opposed to however many thousands this is, right? Yeah, there are other tools that you can grab if you wanted to do just like all of the super cool creative stuff. I'm so happy with this. Hold on, let's just make sure this is correct. Otherwise, yo, let's go. Oh, that's so much faster. And then, yes, of course, some of like the detailing has been copied as well, but like whatever. It's getting there, friends. So, I mean, the big thing now, right, is I just have to build that section. I think if I mean, I could, no, that's not, maybe that front facade is worth copy pasting, and then I have to hand build this section, but then we can copy paste the rest of this. And I don't want to say we're done. I don't want to say we're done, because there are still some huge sections we need to do, but we could, for example, like that whole section just repeats, right? So we could just copy paste that and put it there. We could copy paste this and put it there. We still have all of this to do though, but we're getting so close. We're making some serious progress. Very good progress today. So if you haven't been watching from the very beginning, we started at this corner section. So this wasn't done. So everything from here onward is what we've gotten done so far. All right, I think there's one more very important thing we need to do is we need to figure out the height of, we need to figure out sort of the math behind this staircase, right? And we also need to figure out what color it's going to be. So this is another one of my frustrations with trying to do, oh, that's a great shot for that, actually. Wow. That's such a good shot for that. One of my frustrations was trying to figure out a texture that works at the bottom that doesn't extremely clash is we settled on concrete powder, wool, and andesite. But I can't make stairs out of those blocks, right? And so the staircase is going to end up being significantly darker. But maybe if the staircase is already a darker color, we're just okay with the fact that the bottom layer is also a different color. So from far away, you can't really tell. It's once you get closer that you notice that there are two very different shades there, huh? What if I just made it all andesite? I don't know. Is that so wrong? Oh, interesting. The other staircase is actually slightly higher, huh? How different is stone? So like if we try and put a gradient of grays here, like at least 5 shades of gray away. Oh, Dogma. Thank you. Yeah, that's where we started today. I love that handsome face of me you took there too. Thank you. It's difficult being this attractive at all times. But thank you for that photo, Dogma. What about concrete and andesite slabs? Maybe. I think it'd just be pretty noticeable though if we had this whole staircase of like right? Because it has to be every other slab, and then it's just gonna look, I think it's gonna look kind of weird. So I think what we end up doing for the staircase is making it all andesite. But then we can sort of mix it up every now and then, texture-wise. And then if we have like a little bit of that mixed in too. Don't think it looks too weird. The problem is the scale. Because once it goes that whole thing stretch to stretch, you'll really notice it'll just look like it's striped. Because we'll never have any variation at that particular layer. So I think something like that might work. Anyways, we'll see. So first things first. Oh, this is just so big. This is terrifying. All right, so we're here, right? And then one out from the staircase, which I guess is about here. Got these walls that come out. And then the stairs just start going down from there, you know? So now is when it gets kind of weird because it starts like wrapping around the outside here, but whatever. Because it's just a big... Just a big triangle staircase that goes all the way down. It's like flat and wide at a certain point. I think the other one is... I think it's like a block higher on this side. Like that, maybe? That's the exact same height. Good job, Serge. So those stairs are the same spot at the same height. So then it would go like this. Oh, right, crap. So this is here. Is this holding up? I'm really nervous this isn't holding up. Because I thought there's supposed to be more of like a flat area before it gets there. I mean, I can always make it flat, right? Like we could just ignore this and be like, nah. Reminds you of some architecture in your hometown? Sick. I mean, if it reminds you of architecture, that means that my build looks close enough to normal human architecture that it should work. Hi, Serge, and welcome back. I'm watching with my 4-year-old Ollie, and he says hi. Hello, Ollie. Hope you're having a great day. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell from here, but are y'all down with... The staircase is supposed to be one higher. Sorry, the second doorway is supposed to be slightly higher, right? Do we all agree with this? It actually looks like it's even supposed to be further deeper in. There's that staircase. It's supposed to go way up. So that looks fine. So far, that looks fine. I mean, if anything, it feels like the door is too far forward. I need validation or double check, please. Help me. Further back and higher up seems correct. So we did a bunch of counting before, and maybe that's off, because like when we were looking at this from the side, oh yeah, that goes way deep. Right, there's not that much depth there. So I think the 2 in here is correct. And we've got the 3 pillars there. Ooh, thank you, my love. But you know what? Maybe we go back even one further here. snaps there, Markov. This is looking amazing. Thank you. Is it possible to make a sink or toilet in Minecraft? Yes. Yeah, Good Times with Scar does a great job of modern interiors and stuff like that. If you poke around his videos or builds, you'll see stuff. But people make toilets out of quartz with like a button on the side. Or you do you can do a sink with like a cauldron with a tripwire hook above it too. Again, you need a little bit of imagination and creativity. But if you put it in the right context, you're like, oh, heck yeah. Okay. And so I believe this goes all the way down. So this is where I was worried that it would just look like stripes if it was the just the same color alternating over and over. Can you add a block under the slabs? The lighting is looking weird. You think that's the problem? You think it's because it's not full slabs? Let's find out. I don't think that changed anything. I think a light source underneath will change it, but yeah. Oh, this is gonna have to be solid because I'm gonna put in concrete powder and then it's all gonna fall and I'm gonna be sad. Whatever. Oh, you know what I didn't try doing? Oh man, so there's one more block and one more trick I didn't even think about for the gray section, and that's glow lichen, which is just an absolutely stunning block, pardon me. Yeah, glow lichen on top of anything can really soften some textures that are just like way too busy. You know what's nice? I can show this progress off on 9 o'clock tomorrow as a way to be like, hey, here comes the museum. What do you think? So yeah, over here, I wonder how this does, because these were a little bit too bright, right? I wonder if that made it better or worse. I don't know if that helped. Today was a rare day when I could have watched Surge while working. I chose not to, though, because we were counting inventory all day, and I didn't want to be off by one. Devastating. Can't believe you do me dirty like that, Gunner. How dare you? Joe was like, yeah, good call. That's extremely hurtful, Joe. Wow. How is this? Oof. Is this looking all right? Oh, from a distance. Oh my goodness. Yeah, from a distance, that makes a huge difference. It's quite busy from afar, but this is what I was worried about, right? These sort of weird strips. Very hard pressed to find someone who disagrees with me or Joe. Oh, yeah. What do you think? Oh my god, this staircase kind of hurts my eyes without breaking it up. You like the strips? They look deliberate and classy. Do you not like breaking up the texture that much? I kind of do. I think maybe just a combination of these blocks. So some other stuff that maybe I'm supposed to do, and I can be a little bit more deliberate with this, is we could do like patterns at certain points, right? Because I can't do the railing like they want me to do. I can't do a railing because we're on slabs, but I might be able to do... What's the word I'm looking for here? One sec. Jeez. Is that correct? Is there just a wall there? Please hold. Yeah, you can't even see the window there. Is it the wall only 2 blocks in? No, that can't be right. Wall is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My block choice is an andesite for sore eyes. Oh my goodness. That's the validation I need. I need more people to be like Gunner, chat. If you find yourselves not knowing what to post, just channel your inner Gunner and say something nice about me. You could be thinking to yourself, I could say nothing. You're like, no, 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 no. If you're young, you're looking for somebody to emulate. When I grow up, I could be a Gunner. Ooh. You have no idea what andesite is. This is a real rock, by the way. They didn't just make this up. This exists in the world, you know? So anyways, I'm supposed to be putting down like a railing here, but I can't. So what if I did... What if I did something like this instead, right? So once again, we have areas where we kind of have a pattern established. Does that hurt anyone else's eyes? Like the flat andesite is just way too much. Especially from further away. Like, look at this staircase. God. Yeah, you know what? No, 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 no. Look at how much breaking up that texture helps. Like, I can see layers to stairs there. I can't see anything over here. All right, let's try doing a little bit more of this just to see what happens. All right. bulge out the center. What do you mean by bulge? The stairs are supposed to be square, so I don't necessarily want to change the shape. I'm quite happy with the general shape of the stairs there. The dark stripes are being caused by lighting, but there's no lights. That's the part I don't quite understand. Like, I went underneath. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I went underneath on that side. Maybe that's why it's better. Maybe I am supposed to make it solid underneath. Hold on. Hold on. Are you saying that it's a lighting bug that's causing all the issues, and if I go through and fill it, it'll probably look better? Let's try. It'll be really frustrating if that's the case. My goodness, it might be. Just came back and saw your cat sitting on your keyboard. They didn't even type anything? Rude. Very disappointed. No meow meow messages. I'm gonna be extremely disappointed if I find out that the whole reason the staircase looked bad was because of a lighting bug. Nah, see, even filling it in from behind, it still kind of hurts my eyes. Except this side is a little bit better. I wonder if it's just a really busy texture. It's not even that it looks like stripes. It's just, it's so dark. Oops. Ah! Who knew this was going to be so challenging? But yeah, adding these strips, like these bricks, I think have actually helped. Oh, nope, still hurts. Man, do I just not get to use andesite? What if we view it from way back here? So from back here, it's very interesting. I wonder if, man, I don't know. So the interesting thing is that looks correct. Oh my God, look how awful that is when you move side to side. I hate that that follows you. What do we do? I think the color is right, because again, when we went through gradients of gray, I think stone would just be way too dark, you know? What if we went brown? So we had tested brown before. And this is what packed mud is. Like, packed mud is so dark. And when we tried to compare it with different palettes of like what it looks next to sandstone, because we did the whole comparison of like what blocks could possibly work with the palette, and brown is just brown. Right? So we realistically only have 4 options. If we want to do slabs and stuff, which is very frustrating. We have stone, andesite, sandstone, and packed mud. It could just be that andesite is too busy. Stone does not have the texture that you hate. Doesn't it? I don't know. Like, you think maybe it's because andesite's busy, and if we just built this from a distance, it'd be okay? What's up, AMC? Imagine if it were white or quartz. I mean, I think that'd look good, but I don't think it would be the same build. So yeah, like, I think the problem is just slabs. Because that's just regular stone, and that has the same issue as well. It's just the shadow from the slab is so dark. Here's a question. What if we launch not an Optifine? Maybe it's an Optifine issue. Yeah, we could also try lighting underneath. Like, remove all those blocks we just added and put a torch. That'd be very funny. Is that better or worse? I think it's the exact same. Okay, so it's not like it's an Optifine bug, right? Yeah, because when you look up and down... Okay, well that's good. That's good. Right? Right? Like, you know, we remove variables. We find out if this is a self-inflicted issue or if this is just an issue with the block palette that we've selected. That's so funny. Be like, hey, we really like the color palette that we've selected. We like the blocks that we've selected. However, when viewed from a distance, there's a lighting issue. And you're like, fascinating. You know? Maybe even if the hue of gray is wrong, we have to switch it up just because it hurts. Let's test with a torch underneath. See if that fixes it, you know? So there is a trick that you can do. I don't know if they fixed this or not, but you used to be able to, it doesn't work as a light source, but you used to be able to have Used to be able to have torches sort of like show up underneath. Yeah, see they glow? No, when you get far enough away, see, this is the point. I think it's a rendering issue because they start to shimmer. What is the issue? The lines on the staircase are really busy when viewed from a distance, and they look really bad. They just look so busy. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we're worried about it too much. What if we don't look at the stairs? What if we just look at the whole facade of the building? Would it work if it was all slabs? Interesting. Hold on. Let's test that. I also want to get rid of this because it's starting to block our sight lines. Make each step longer. So I don't necessarily want to play with the scale. Because if we play with the scale, then the staircase looks enormous. But maybe we have to, right? So what are the suggestions there? Oops, crap, I kind of needed that, but whatever. Would glow light can force the silly light shaders to fix themselves? I don't know. So hold on, here's the next suggestion, right? Which is... if it's just all slabs. Is that better? Oh my god, maybe? Yo, what? Hold on. Are you kidding me? No way! Why? Actually, why? Huh. I would not have if you had asked me, I would not have thought that slabs and alternating slabs and blocks in a pattern would have different lighting and shadows. So look on the left-hand side. You see how basically from here down it's darker? So these are alternating solid blocks and slabs. And for whatever reason, the solid block is casting a shadow on the slabs. Whereas if you just do slabs the whole way down, it's much cleaner. And then so at this side at scale, like you see when we move around just how busy that all is? That is absurd. So hold on, hold on. Look at how much brighter. Oh my God. That doesn't make sense. Look at how much brighter that is. Do we like it better? Wow, look at how much shadow like those little concrete things cast now. Wow. So you know what's really interesting is you can kind of use that deliberately to now texture a little bit as well. Like, look, if you use it very selectively. Well, there's that texturing we wanted. Okay, so now I have to go through. So now I have to go through and remove all of the solid blocks. Wild. And replace them all with slabs. Well, what do you know? I mean, I say I learn something new every single day I play this game. I just never would have expected, I don't know, this, you know? So it was absolutely a lighting update, but like a much stranger one than we could have ever expected. I'm not going mad, right? So I know some people were like, what is he even talking about, right? When we were looking at it from a distance, and I was like, no, there's something happening here, right? Please. Believe me, I'm not making it up, I promise, I swear. And it made it hard to look at, right? Like, it was actually kind of painful to try and stare at from a distance. Wait, am I on the solid block right now? Ah, crap. I am, kind of? I'm confused. Oh, wait, I don't need to do this whole side. Right, now I'm just removing stuff. Okay. I just kind of went on autopilot and just started removing everything. That's fine. Like, look at this. Watch as we remove blocks. How much brighter the blocks behind it become, eh? Look. Why? Why? Minecraft, why you do this? Minecraft has coded full blocks to have a darker shadow. I guess so? Is that the answer that makes sense? Actually bizarre. Whatever. Hey, you know what? Next time you're hanging out with friends and you need to impress them with some really obscure video game trivia, dang, you're gonna look so smart. Your friends are gonna be like, wow, you've probably played too much Minecraft. You'll be like, yeah. What up? Be like, watch out. It also looked like the underneath blocks might have been affecting it too. Well, you could definitely hit torches under slabs to make lights appear through, which is kind of what we're doing over there. Like, look at that from a distance, right? Yeah, look at the shadows from those darker blocks, huh? All right, is that better? A little bit. It's not perfect, TBH. But you know, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I also really like these little sections of concrete powder. I think the concrete powder actually looks really cute. Oh. I may have missed a row near my left door. Yes. Yes, I did. Nice catch. Where am I? That's so much better. That's so bizarre. Man. Yeah, and that little bit of texturing. And you know what? Now that that staircase is in, what do you think about the little bit of underlighting here? You know what? Let's actually go through. And let's actually. It's supposed to be like that. And have. And these windows can actually just be smaller at this point. It's a little bit more challenging because obviously these are also supposed to be all the dark colors now. Now they're supposed to be white windows. I mean, once I add a little bit of texturing into it, right? Right. So what do you think? Oh man, as the gray starts to move over, do you like it more or less? I think it's supposed to be one row lower. I think that's where we're supposed to be though. I think I went too far. Like that. Oh, making it one lower made it so much better. Yes, there we go. There we go. Now that we dropped it down one, and then with that staircase as well. So yeah, there's going to be stuff in front of it, right? Like when you actually look at it from afar, there's going to be a whole walkway, right? There's going to be grass, there's going to be some gardens, there's going to be some pathways, but like when you're up near it, it's going to be like, it should be noticeably different. I think the other thing that helped was making the windows smaller. Like making the windows smaller and somewhat recessed. Oh, I like that so much, to be honest. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Heck yeah. Oh, this has been such a good day. This has been a fantastic day. All right, let's very quickly just go through, and this will be, I think, the last thing we do today. Let's just go through and, oops, should put the glass back in, and change all this out. Where's wool? Wool is there. Good. And now we do some of these. Do just a little bit of this. And then throw in a little bit of this. Right? Just to sort of mix up the textures a little. It's slowly reaching across, and the more it does, the more I love it. I figured out the right terms. Minecraft uses ambient occlusion that adds shadows when blocks are close to each other so they don't look so flat. Slabs are smaller, so they create less ambient occlusion, even if the angle might not make sense. That is fantastic. Thank you. Yeah. No, that's awesome. And now that we look further away, honestly, I think the differently sized windows at the bottom, I think the different sized windows at the bottom and the different shade of color is making this build pop even more. When it was just a very small section of gray with the sandstone sitting on top of it, I didn't love it. But now it looks like we're actually giving this whole thing a foundation, right? And that makes it really special. Other things that we've done today, we removed about 50% of the stripped birch, and I think that was a good call. I think what we've done is we've simplified a lot of the texturing that we're doing, and I think that's made it significantly less building, and I think that helped. Yeah, I mean, an underline is so funny, but it's such a great way to think of it, right? And you see a lot of really great builders use that a lot. I'm a little bit nervous. Specifically, I might have to redesign these windows. Whatever, let's just do it right now. I mean, I got andesite. I mean, I don't love it, but I also don't hate it, so good enough. Yeah, I think that works fine. Oops. Wow, we've definitely come a long ways, because like the fact that I wasn't even doing window surrounds at this point. Rookie numbers. Interesting. I didn't keep my stairs. Right, I guess that's fine. Nope. This is a lot of work to have to redo right now, but that's fine. It's fine. It's for the better, right? No. Oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Turns out large build is large. Okay, let's get over here really quickly before I forget and add my details into it. I think continuing like little details, like continuing on the vertical pattern with stuff like that is also really helping. Look at this. We used to just not add window backdrops to it. Wild, wild stuff. Learning so much here. All right. kind of just, I don't want to say rushing through it now, but like, well, a little. Yo. Yeah, and then once we actually get like stuff behind the windows too, so it's not just grass behind it as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Changing everything to gray at the bottom. What an incredible difference that's made. Holy moly. All right, let's just add a little bit more texturing here too. Foundation's looking great. Big fan. Thank you. All right, let's just add a little bit of this too. Okay, I got a big dumb grin on my face. Oh, so much progress today, friends. What an absolutely incredible day in terms of getting this done. So I think we're going to call it here just because I think I'm creatively spent. There's only like so much I can do to this, and my brain is just, you know, working in overdrive. There's a little bit of black smoke coming out of my ears or whatever. But I am feeling so good about where we ended up. And then tomorrow on 9 o'clock, I get to do a progress update and show people how the museum is coming along. And I still believe this is one of the coolest things I have ever made. By a lot. Yeah, like, look at the details of the towers, right? This section's still maybe a little bit plain, but we're getting there. We're certainly getting there. So there's only two major sections that we need to figure out, and then this is done. The first is going to be this front facade. The windows, the shelf, the big door, and then it's going to be figuring out the dome. Now, the dome is interesting because it actually looks like a 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's an octagon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's an octagon with a dome sitting on top of it. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, like that's going to be really neat to figure out all the spacing for, right? So we're going to make this rectangle and figure out the approximate size and then drop that on the center of it. And I've never made a big dome like that before either. So many learning opportunities. What is an octagon but a blocky circle? Yeah, indeed. But yeah, hey, hi everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I did, because this has been a fun and cozy day. It's been a little different, but you know, creative planning days before the giant survival buildy days. At some point there needs to be a back and an interior. Does there? Does there really? You know, we'll figure it out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for all the support. Thanks for just chilling and partying like rock stars and being the lovely selves that I know you always are. Yeah, I'll see you Wednesday. We'll figure out some sort of mixture of stuff to keep on doing, and then come on back when we build this in survival. We're gonna raid my friend TQ. TQ is playing this super cozy game called Palia, which is, I don't know, the cozy MMO. I tend to be very family friendly. TQ is an absolute delight, but she will say bad words like butts, so just be aware that you might encounter some stuff like that. But I like TQ a whole bunch, and hopefully you do too. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.